Good evening, good evening, good evening. Y'all ready for the night? Are you ready for the night? Are you ready for the night? Are you ready for the night? Not y'all got security. Security! This is a 25 and up. I almost want to say 30 and up. This is grown and sexy. I'll say 25. 25 and up, y'all. 25 and up. This is the SWAC Saturday Holiday Edition. Y'all remember, I don't know if y'all, I don't know if y'all were here last year around this time, to close out the new year, we had a little bit of fun. 23. Nephew, this grown and sexy tonight. This is grown folk business. No, you can stay, nephew, but you and only you and nephew number 1 and nephew number 2. Everybody else gotta go. Y'all got to go. Y'all have got to go. Did you guys take the quiz? What are we playing tonight in terms of, let me see. Let me see. What did you guys say? I don't even know what you guys said. Yes, have your ID ready. I know that's right. Happy holidays, Miss Mary. Okay, so before Mr. Ford get in here, do y'all want to play the game? If Mr. Ford says something, then y'all have to take a drink. Who wants to play that? Y'all want to play that? Let me see. Do y'all want to play that game? Yes or no? If y'all want to play the Mr. Ford game, let me know. Okay? If we playing it tonight, let me know. Y'all know there's certain code words when Mr. Ford says certain things. Bayless, you don't have to. Now, y'all know y'all don't have to be drinking like liquor. It could be a glass of wine, Gatorade, water. I don't know. I'm drop the stuff before Mr. Ford get on here. So when he says those code words, you already know what's up. Okay. Yes. What is everyone drinking tonight? It's BYOB. Bring your own bottle. Let me see if I can pull it up. A time will be had. A time will be had tonight, y'all. Let's see. Here it is. Strawberry moonshine. Chocolate red wine. Oh, that sounds good. Hey. Oh, Natasha got that XXL. I know that's right. Miss Shanetta's drinking on the sangria. Eggnog. Is it just straight eggnog? Do you mix milk in your eggnog? A little bit of whiskey? Bayless, you better go get you a glass of water. All right. So if Mr. Ford says any of these things, which I'm going to take them off the screen when he get up here, but if he says any of these types of things, you already know what's up. Any of these phrases. Y'all see them on the right-hand side. Milk mixed with moonshine. Oh, brown liquor. Brown to make you sit down. White is all right with me. So if you hear Mr. Ford say it, now, of course, you're going to be able to probably skip some of these, right? Because some of this stuff, he'll come in and say all three. He'll say 3 or 4 of them. Ooh, extra sweet tea. Katie, do you add lemon to yours? Lemon juice? All right. So I'm excited. I'm excited. I'm excited. I'm excited. My chair is kind of rubbing up against this thing. I had my HD camera ready, y'all, but it was too close. Like, it was not too close. It was like giving out like a wide view. I was like, oh, straight. Myself, I like Arnold Palmer's. I love them. I love them. I love them. I love them. Wait, this is saying I got too many files. So let me see if I can delete some of these. We're gonna have a good time tonight. We're gonna do SWAC Saturday Night Live, a jam session. We're gonna have a jam session later on. We're gonna drink, be merry. We're gonna talk a little bit of noise about whatever's going on in the HBCU. It's gonna be fun. Y'all got some drunkies. Oh, I know somebody who was on live drinking his life away is not saying nothing about nobody being drunk. Baby, when they lost to UAPB, they was hurt. Oh, we can give out some awards tonight too. I think we should give out some awards. Ooh, why are you playing me so close? Hey, we're gonna add that one. Why are you playing me so close? Mr. Now look, now y'all pace yourselves because Mr. Ford gonna say he could possibly say about 4 or 5 of those out the gate. So, you know, you can pace yourself. Y'all don't have to do all that. What type of backgrounds do they got over here? Sorry, they put some weird Christmas backgrounds on here. Hey, Unc Oren. Listen, Unc had a really good live tonight. Earlier, he was basically letting us know he was going over HBCU history. He talked a little bit about the NIL deals and the changing of football, not necessarily HBCU football. He talked about the Chicago Bears, and I did not know this, but I learned this on Unc's show, which is Walter Payton. They had Walter Payton running some plays like a quarterback. Like he literally threw 2 touchdowns. I did not know that he threw 2 touchdowns until Uncle Orangey showed us the film of Walter Payton, Jackson State running back. So it was a good time. It was a good time. So this is our schedule for tonight. If Mr. Sport says transfer portal, HBCU football updates, and then SWAC Saturday Night Jam, y'all. Here, let me see if I can give y'all just a little bit of taste of SWAC Saturday Night Jam. I loved doing this last year. We had a lot of fun with it. And I want to do it again. You know, I had took it kind of easy there for a minute though, but I think we're gonna be all right tonight. Let me show you what we got. Ooh, I can't wait. So this is just a little bit of taste, y'all. The Rattler said they are revived. All right. They got their new coach. They got okay. This is gonna be us tonight, y'all. Put y'all drink in the air. Put y'all drink in. When I think about you, the feelings can't explain. Why after all this time, my heart still feels bad. You, when I look at you. All right. That's just a little sneak peek. That's just a little. Hey, we're gonna be jamming tonight. We're gonna be jamming tonight. Y'all ready to jam? We're gonna have fun tonight. Wait, y'all. You know what that mean, don't it? I forgot to put it on there. But you know what that mean, don't it? What does that mean? Let me put this back up here. Cause I didn't even go get my drink. Dang, I'm behind. So I'm gonna bring up. Y'all know what that mean, don't it? Y'all go ahead and get it ready. Get your Gatorade, your water, your sweet tea, your moonshine, your eggnog, whatever your drink of choice is, because we get ready to get it cracking. Wait, let me play this again, because it's gonna set the mood for tonight, y'all. We're gonna have fun. My son is with his daddy. I know Mr. Ford happy we having one of these nights. Oh, that had already started. Hey, Mr. Ford.
Hey, baby, how you doing? You doing
Good.
all right?
Mr. Ford, yeah. I know you're ready to have a time tonight, aren't you?
Yeah, always. You know that.
We get ready to turn up tonight, Mr. Ford. It's gonna be it's the holiday season. Season.
And you playing Sherelle, and matter of fact, that song was #1 while I was a student at Grambling.
Oh, tell us the story. So every song, you got to tell us a story, Mr. Ford. You got to tell us the story.
It was her and the guy from Mississippi, Alexander O'Neal. They were hot. Especially Alexander O'Neal. He was coming out of Minneapolis. He was up there with Prince and them, and he had a big album. This was 85, 86. They were really hot. They had it was a duet, but it was a fast song and everybody loved it. I didn't know that much about Sherelle at the time like I know now. You know, that she was from Detroit and she was one of Whitney Houston's best friends. And we thought that Sherelle and Alexander O'Neal were a couple, and that was the farthest thing from the truth. They weren't a couple at all. I think she was married. I think eventually her husband died early. But it was real interesting. Really, I thought that Alexander O'Neal was going to get bigger than what he was, but he had a dope problem, and that kind of derailed his career. He's really big in Europe right now. He's real big over there.
Who had a dope problem?
Alexander O'Neal.
What?
He was from Natchez, Mississippi.
Tiger Nation, the undefeated, said Alex is from Natchez.
Yeah, he is. That's where he was from. They said when he got his first paycheck, it was $80,000. He spread it out on his bed up in Minneapolis, and then he sent some money to his mom to build a new house.
Oh.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I thought he was going to get. He had a voice out this world. He had a voice, and that song you were playing, that's a duet. I think that's a duet.
Well, tonight, Mr. Ford, we're going to have SWAC Saturday Night Jam.
Oh, yeah.
I know you've been wanting to have one of those.
Oh, yeah. So, I love me some music, man.
It's the end of the year,
Yeah.
So, you didn't even speak when you came in.
Oh, I'm sorry. Hey, Miss Whitley. How you doing? What you know what? I saw Dr. Kanisha. I was listening to somebody else's show this week, and I think she was on the show.
She was on Doc's show, not Doc.
She was on somebody's show.
I think she was on Fat Mouth Sports, I think.
I think so too. Yeah. And if Dr. Kanisha, hey, Dr. Kanisha, what about Brandy? Is Brandy on here? Is Brandy on? And Miss Mary, how's Miss Mary doing? I know Miss Mary happy because all these were like you right. These rattlers are rejuvenated, baby. They wearing their stuff now. They rejuvenated.
They spoke to everybody, didn't it? We just got here, Mr. Ford. spoke to everybody. I think you
Yeah,
got
let's see now.
everybody.
Who did I leave out? Who did I leave out? What about Lady T?
Yeah.
Is Lady?
Okay.
Yeah, Lady T. Miss Mary.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yeah. But yeah, them Rattlers in Atlanta, baby. They rejuvenated. They wearing their stuff again.
They was still now, Mr. Ford, don't do that. They was still wearing this.
No, baby, it was a funeral going on. They
Oh,
was
Mr.
hurt.
Ford, I'm gonna go
Oh,
see if it's still up, but I got some tea about that. I'm getting ready to
oh,
see
okay.
if it's still on there.
Oh,
Uh,
yeah.
it was funny, but
Oh, okay. You're right, Miss Whitley. Hey, everybody else. Hey, everybody. Hey.
I'm gonna give me a glass of water now, Mr. Ford.
Hmm?
What was going on with FAMU football? What was
Oh,
going on?
Lord. They was hijacked. After. Oh, by the way, did you see? Listen, a team out of Texas, University of Texas at San Antonio, put belt to ass on Willie Simmons' team. Was it last night? They beat
Oh,
the shit out of them. Huh? Oh, they beat them so bad. I stopped watching it at halftime. You didn't see it? Oh, they beat the shit out of them. Oh, it was pitiful. You didn't see it? It was FIU versus
I
University
stopped
of San
watching.
Antonio. No, it was University of Texas
It was
at
like
San
41 to
Antonio.
20. It was 41
No,
to
they
20.
scored 52 points.
Let him score 52 points.
I mean, they put belt to ass on Willie and them. I felt so bad for Willie.
Oh, it was looking like they said it was looking like a money game.
But Willie and them jumped out 14-0.
Yes,
That
I
was the
saw
first quarter. And then the second quarter, I mean, the blitzkrieg started.
Oh my goodness.
Ooh, they beat their ass.
They won. They did some.
I wouldn't be surprised now. Next year, Smitty Rock is the defensive coordinator at
FIU.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Dang. Let me see if I can find it, Mr. Ford.
Yeah, they beat them real bad. After halftime, I let it go.
Oh, you had to let it go.
Oh, they beat their ass. I mean, they were so much bigger. That Texas San Antonio team was the offensive line was humongous. They
Uh-huh.
were giants. Oh yeah, they were giants.
Well, oh Lord have mercy. So you already are clowning. You are cutting up
Mm.
already.
Oh, they
Okay.
beat their ass.
So why did
Mm.
hey, didn't nobody screenshot it? Coach Cozy said until you do right by him, everything that you see is gonna crumble.
Coach Cozy said that.
Yes. He didn't say he posted on his profile pic.
Uh-huh.
He Sealy.
Oh, okay.
Let me see if I can find it. He done
Mm.
changed it now. Lord, dang, I don't even think I got the screenshot of it. He put Sealy on there as his profile pic, and it was her like pointing. I know you don't like that movie because you said, you know, that it wasn't a good movie. It was trying to turn people against black men.
It did, and it did it.
Well, I mean, I don't. Are you? If you talking about Mister beating her ass, I don't. He's not representative
No,
of
it was,
black men.
it wasn't just that. It was several things. But anyway,
But he put that as his profile pic,
I
Mister.
thought they gave him a job. Didn't he have a job at FAM? They didn't fire him, did they? Didn't he have a job at FAM?
What
Because I
they?
think doesn't Terrence has a job at Southern, right?
No, Terrence's job was negotiated as part of his settlement or whatever.
Oh, okay.
That's different. Dang, I don't even have it. If somebody has it, inbox me because he doesn't have it as his profile pic anymore. Why I didn't
Oh,
screenshot it is beyond me.
oh, okay.
Oh. Mr. Ford,
Uh-huh.
um, Oh, Miss Matt, can you send it to me on Twitter, please? He said, until you do right by me, everything you have is going to crumble. I said, ooh, not Mr. Coach Cozy being petty. Why are you doing that?
Oh, okay, yeah.
So you said that you think that who is going to be the defensive coordinator? Smitty Rock. Where is he at? He ain't at that.
He's a linebacker coach at FIU, right?
Oh, so you're saying he'll get an upgrade. Why? What was wrong with that?
Oh, the defense looked terrible last night.
What did it look? What did it look like?
It was just, first of all, they was outmanned, and they were, like I said, it was a mismatch between that San Antonio offensive line and their defensive line, and then it wasn't well coordinated. And so I'm like I said, I wouldn't be surprised if Smitty Rock gets that job next year.
He should have gave it to him the first year. Ooh.
Well, I mean, he tried to go with the people that was already there. Like I was telling somebody the other day, the guy that's going to Auburn, the best move he made was to keep DJ Durkins as the defense coordinator. That was a great move. Hey, Miss Mary, all he's got to do now is get that offense together, and I think he's going to do it. Because DJ is a really good defense coordinator.
It was a money game. It was a money game. But you know what? And it's to his point, which is the fact that FIU was able to go to bowling, like he said that they went bowling, right? The fact that they were able to go to a bowl game in his first year, that speaks.
Oh yeah, that was major. They hadn't won that many games in a number of years, right?
Yeah, that speaks volumes.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Year one.
Willie's gonna do well down there. He'll do well. He'll do well down there. It's his first year. He's gonna go get some better players.
Some tea in the chat.
Huh?
Allegedly, there's some tea in the chat. Allegedly, they said that the guy from Bama State, the old defensive coordinator,
Ryan Lewis.
No, that he is in the running for the FAMU defensive coordinator job.
Yeah, I heard that too. Yeah. I was listening to somebody's show and they was talking about. He's really good. Ryan is good.
They Bayless asked, did Jerry Mack get a bowl game?
Yeah, he got a beat down. He got a beat down too. He got yeah, they beat him like he stole something. Yeah. They played Western Michigan. They were from the MAC conference. And, it was a beat down.
Mr. Ford, you see the screen.
Wait a minute, hold on. Let me see. Yeah, I see. Okay. So this is one you say he was saying something about.
In his profile pic, he's saying, until you do right by me, everything that you got is gonna crumble.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Mr. Ford was like, oh, okay. Anyway.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Jerry Mack is not in the FCS. He's Kennesaw State is an FBS program, ain't it?
Yeah, they won the Conference USA regular season title.
They said that's FBS Light, the Conference USA. It's like FBS Light.
Yeah, they are FBS. That's Conference USA. He won it his first year.
So if you could just give a end of the year review of, oh Lord, that's drama. SWAC East, SWAC West. What would you say overall?
I thought this was a very exciting year. I enjoyed this, and I was telling somebody today, I'm ready for basketball, and I just want basketball to be as entertaining and exciting as football was. SWAC football this year kept my attention the whole year. I mean, from the SWAC MEAC challenge all the way to the Celebration Bowl. I thought that Celebration Bowl was a great way to end the year. I mean, a 4 overtime game. What more could you ask for? And I just want the basketball. I want it to be the same way. I want an exciting SWAC basketball, men and women. I want some, I want some new powers to emerge like they did in SWAC football. Because like I told you before, I don't like some of the stuff that Coach Tremaine Jackson said, but I do believe that Prairie View is going to be a power as long as he's there. I do believe that. And I want basketball to be the same way. I want basketball to be exciting and like football was. Now, I still say, and I tell people this, you was talking about this Christmas. I have to tell you about that too, because we, family got together and everybody was talking about this school. But anyway, I still think that the most exciting game this year was that homecoming game at Jackson State. I thought that was the most exciting game of the year.
Alabama State versus Jackson State.
Your homecoming.
Ooh,
I told you the story about that. I watched that in my mother-in-law's hospital room, and everybody was into the game. And like I told you before, my wife, and they don't care nothing about no football. They ban people. They want to see the boom, the jukebox, the 100. That's what they about. And they was into that game. Yeah, they was into the game. So if they was into the game, it was a classic. But I just thought we just had some great games this year. The other game that I thought was a great game was the game that Andrew Body got hurt in. But I thought it was, Bama State versus Prairie View. I thought that was a great game. I thought it was a great game. I watched that game. The fact that we got SWAC television, and by the way, I heard your boy, I'm going to be honest with you, I listened to him, and, he was so critical of SWAC TV. According to him, SWAC TV ain't shit. And this Colin got, he was putting SWAC television up against Colin Junior College's telecast, which is pretty good. It was. He showed it. And
who did that?
That interlope over there on that other channel. You know who I'm talking about?
Instead of putting SWAC TV against Colin, he should have been putting SWAC TV against Urban
He said that SWAC TV ain't shit.
Well, why wouldn't he do it against Urban Edge? Like, what are we doing here?
I don't know. To me, it's all bitterness. Let me say this, because I did listen to some of it. He did say he would say one thing correct and then 8 things idiotic. Now, one thing he did say last night when I was listening, and I totally agree with him, is that the guy who runs the Celebration Bowl and the SWAC MEAC, what's his name?
I don't know his name, Mr. Ford.
Yeah, you do. John Grant. Now, I agree with him that he ain't doing a damn thing. Okay, and all he does is talk about how great he is and how great his that stuff is. But he ain't. And I agree with him on that. But now some of that other stuff he's saying about Tuskegee shouldn't play Alabama State, I think that's ignorant. It just he's an example of a guy who's been around black college sports now about 4 or 5 years, and according to him, he knows everything. He knows everything. He's got the greatest show. He's got all the ideas. He says that, the people were calling in telling him last night how great his show is. And it's the greatest black college show it is and all of that stuff. But like I said, when you meet them people, they say one thing right and 8 things wrong. That's him. That's him. And
I don't watch that show, but I will say.
Yeah, I don't either, but I did last night. I ain't gonna lie to you, I did. I did.
SWAC TV, if I'm going to do apples to apples, I would be kind of like, I don't know, I would take Urban Edge Network, HBCU Pass Plus League, HBCU Plus, and that's what I would be basically, That's what I would compare it to, because that's exactly what that particular networks, that's what they were trying to do. Basically have games, have
Right.
shows in there, show HBCU football, HBCU basketball, HBCU sports. And that's like, you literally worked for them. And a lot of the feed on that was not good, right? And this is year one for SWAC TV.
And that's what I was saying. I think it's a great thing.
Well, hell, if you have damn near
Yeah.
100, if you damn near had 1 million people watching,
Yeah.
that means that you just have to upgrade your servers to be able to handle that type of traffic. Year one, it was almost like a trial test, right, for SWAC TV.
Right. Yeah.
The possibilities are endless now, right?
Yeah.
Some other programming on SWAC TV to fill in those spaces where there's games going on. They're going to get ad revenue in there. And some of these
I listen, I'm like you. I'm just so happy that we have SWAC television. My wife put it on my phone. I got it on my television. I'm just so happy about it. His complaint was they don't have graphics. They don't do statistics. They don't, and all of that's going to come. That's all that's going to come.
So that's the thing, though. Like, SWAC TV is not HBCU Go, right? SWAC TV is bringing all of the different schools, which the reason why it took so long is because of that lawsuit that they had out, where you had someone who was getting contracts with Grambling or getting contracts with FAMU and trying to stream SWAC games through their network, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they were utilizing the cameras that Grambling already had or that FAMU already had. So basically what the SWAC TV has to do is, of course, they have to update their cameras, but you also have to update the internet. Like, whenever you see ESPN and they come and they actually are filming the games, they actually have their own internet truck. They plug into their own system so that they don't have those types of errors going on. So it's not SWAC TV just plugging into whatever capabilities that each school has. And so each school has to be updated. And I think with the money that they have received, like in terms of the profit that they have, they're going to reinvest that into SWAC TV so that they can do it. As far as like a whole like how HBCU Go, they have like a backstory and they have statistics and they have all that. I don't think that it's that type of programming, right? SWAC TV is basically all of the SWAC schools and giving people the opportunity to check out all of the basketball games, all of the volleyball games, tennis matches, bowling. Like, this is giving people the opportunity to be able to tap into some of those non revenue generating sports and making them generate some revenue. So excuse me. I like it. I like it.
Oh, I do too. I'm loving it. I'm just so glad we got it.
Right.
I'm loving it. I know they're gonna give. I mean, I knew that they weren't gonna have everything, but I'm just glad we got it, because this is something that we had been crying about for a while. That we wanted SWAC TV, and we got it.
I don't know if you guys know this, but I actually, which I guess I should upload it, but I think it was the second year that I was at SWAC Media Day that I asked Commissioner McClellan, why don't we have like a SWAC TV? And I asked him that question as a subsection of ESPN. And then less than 12 months later, here we are with SWAC TV. So, I think that it's a work in progress. I don't think that it would be to the extent that HBCU Go goes, because that's not what type of platform it is, right?
Yeah.
HBCU Go They have the ability to tell those backstories. They only have a certain number of games, right? They pick
Oh
like
yeah.
probably what, 12 SWAC games? So you only have to focus on those particular games. Just like for the basketball season, they have, I want to say 8 to 10 games that they're covering. So they're able to put their all into those 8 to 10 games, or the 12 games that they have for football. Whereas with SWAC TV, it's like hundreds, it's like what, hundreds of games?
Yeah.
Anywhere from 4 or 5 games
Yeah.
a day that's going on. So, you know, it's not the same. They don't have the same level of workload. They don't have the ability for those graphics to be formulated across 4 and 5 games. Now, of course, I'm sure they're going to upgrade some of the things, but if you're looking for like backstories and interviews, and if you're looking for something like that, you're probably not going to get that. But what you are going to be able to do is you're going to be able to watch your team every week.
Oh yeah. Well, let me ask you this. You heard the big story that everybody's waiting on, right? Did you hear about? And it's coming out of you. Now you're from Missouri, right?
Yeah. Oh,
Listen,
you
you heard
saw
of,
the Kansas City Chiefs moving to Kansas City?
no, the story is the University of Georgia is suing a player on the University of Missouri's team. Last name is Wilson. He started out at Georgia. Georgia gave him an NIL deal for $500,000. They're suing him for $390,000 because he transferred from Georgia to Missouri. Actually, he's playing tonight, but everybody's waiting on this thing to hit the course because if he wins, you're going to see more students leaving those NIL deals. But if he loses, that's going to go a certain way too. So that's the big thing right now that everybody's, when I listen to mainstream media, that's the big thing about this kid. Somebody in the chat, his name is Wilson. What's his first name? Is it Damon Wilson?
Okay, so I have a question. So was he like getting payments and then he entered into the transfer portal?
I
Or
think so.
did he
He played a year and then transferred to Missouri.
So they're really trying to lock these kids in and make them contracts, which
Hey, somebody, what's his name? Is it Damon Wilson?
they even have some contracts that say like if you don't meet your financial if you don't meet your obligations of this contract, you're gonna have to pay back not only the money that we gave you, but money that, so if they had 500,000, they're making them pay back the full amount.
Hey, put his name in your put his stuff up right quick. Put Damon Wilson's name in and read off his a little bit about his biography because he's big right now. His name is Damon Wilson.
Oh Lord, Damon Wilson sues Georgia as NIL
Yeah,
legal
that's right. He's suing them too. Yeah. Where's he from? What's his hometown?
Okay, let me see. Okay, so in the wake of the University of Georgia Athletic Association suing him for $390,000 over a breached NIL deal, Missouri defensive end Damon Wilson, who played for the Bulldogs in 2023 and 2024, sued UGAA and others on Tuesday. Wilson insists his NIL deal wasn't a contract and thus isn't enforceable, and the UGAA falsely told other schools he had to pay a $1.2 million buyout to transfer. Oh wow.
Yeah, yeah.
They're trying to go through arbitration.
This is going to be
signed,
interesting.
UGA says, well, $500,000 NIL deal with Classic City Collective that shut down after the approved house settlement. In the process, Classic City Collective assigned its Wilson contract to UGAA, meaning the athletic association has a legal right to enforce the contract. Oh, okay. So it's you remember when they were basically making making them not deal with the collectives anymore?
Uh-huh.
So they, after the house settlement was approved, where students were getting a certain amount of money, and we get up to 105 athletes on any roster. So basically, they had to shut down the Classic City Collective, and they assigned his contract to UGAA. So he's saying basically, y'all can't. I had signed a contract with CCC. I didn't sign a contract with y'all, so you guys don't have the legal right to enforce it.
Right.
It says 4 days after he signed the original agreement, Christmas Day 2024, Classic City Collective paid Wilson $30,000. In early January, the player entered the transfer portal and then joined Missouri.
Right.
UGAA contends that Wilson breached his NIL deal by entering the transfer portal, and that the deal contains a $390,000 liquidated damages provision. So they didn't even give him $390,000. They gave him only $30,000.
Okay. I'm gonna keep my eye on this. I'm gonna keep up with this. I'm like, I'm ready to see how this pans out. And by the way, next Friday is a big day. You know what happens next Friday?
What happens next Friday? The portal opens?
The portal opens.
Dang.
Next Friday.
So they're basically saying that UGAA, to keep him from transferring, they were telling other schools that he has to pay like a $1.2 million buyout in order to leave.
That's going to be interesting.
The liquidated damages is interesting because they're basically trying to make him pay for money that they didn't give him and that he doesn't have.
Oh yeah, like I said, I'm gonna keep. We're gonna keep an eye on that.
Troy Aikman said he's done.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw an article and about that. Yeah,
I don't know what was he expecting to go to the national championship? Like what?
Well, that UCLA program is a mess. I mean, I remember UCLA back with Terry Donahue and the guy I was telling you about the other night. He was a head coach. You remember I was telling you about Dick Vermeil?
Yes.
Oh, those were the glory days when Dick was there, Terry Donahue. Before Terry Donahue, they had a man named Tommy Prothro who left them and went to the NFL. UCLA football. The great Jackie Robinson, the baseball player, he played football for UCLA.
I didn't know he played football.
Oh, he was an outstanding running back.
What?
Yeah, he played football, basketball, baseball, and he ran track for UCLA.
Oh, you want to know a rumor that's allegedly going around, Mr. Ford?
What's that?
Y'all type allegedly in the chat. I don't see no allegedly, so I'm not about to say nothing. Ooh, Mr. Ford. Wait till I drop this tea.
You got some allegedlys now. You got them.
Allegedly. Jackson State might be playing Tennessee State next year.
Oh, that's good. In Jackson? Where's that game?
In Nashville.
Is it going to be at the new Dome Stadium?
So, you know what? I don't know. Do you think that they could possibly have Jackson State at the John Merritt Classic, maybe?
Yeah, because I was telling I have a cousin and a niece that's at Tennessee State. And of course, I talked to him. My little niece says they got so many problems at that school. They can't talk about sports right now. The boy, he's in the band. He said everybody up there wants to be in the SWAC. And I didn't know until Christmas Day after they told me. They had a serious drop in enrollment. You know that, right? They got some major problems going on at Tennessee State.
They just released an interview that said that they made $13 million. or
Well, they lost a lot of students. You know,
so I
that was,
think what that is whoever that president is, he has like good relationships with the Republicans and the Tennessee legislature. Maybe that was one of those type of like good feel type of interviews, but I just literally saw a interview today and the president was saying basically that they've went from a 13. You know what was interesting to me is that the uh, reporter literally said Tennessee has underfunded Tennessee State
oh yeah,
by
to the
millions and
tune of $2 billion, right? They owe
no,
Tennessee State two. Huh?
he said millions and millions of dollars over several years. And then in the next sentence he said um we have to figure out what they did with those misappropriation of funds. And I'm like, what? He's like talking with two sides of his face because you're literally saying that the Tennessee legislature and the state underfunded Tennessee State, and then you're wondering why they're not able to meet budget.
Well, you know, originally, I can't think of the guy's name. He supposedly grew up on Tennessee State's campus. He's like a state senator, black guy. His parents were big in Nashville. He is the one that started the whole thing. He said originally that they had shortchanged, the state of Tennessee had shortchanged Tennessee State $500 million. Okay, Forbes magazine came in and did an audit, and they said it was $2 billion. You don't remember that?
Mm-hmm.
Because then they found out that I think the state of Florida owed FAMU like almost $2 billion or $1 billion or something. And then they went around, they found out all them black schools have been shortchanged. Even here in Georgia, they said that the state of Georgia owed Fort Valley State $500 million. They had shortchanged them $500 million.
Mm.
Yeah, and Southern was on the list. I know Alcorn was on that list. North Carolina A&T was on the list. It was a number of black schools they had cheated out of their money.
Mm.
Yeah, that's right. Those land grant institutions. It was Forbes magazine. They did a major article on that.
Mm. So, you know, and they said that they cut a lot of things. They cut a lot of programs. They said that they had a drop in students because the former president was giving scholarships with money that they didn't have, but that's money that's owed to them. They're owed.
Yeah, it was because what my niece was saying was that a number of her friends was in their last year or their last semester and they had to leave.
Well, and then let's just be honest, like now is not the time for trying to go against the powers that be, especially with the president that we have currently in office.
Oh yeah, I understand.
Band program got cut short. They're just cutting everywhere. But like you said, well, I don't know, how they can get around from that, right?
That guy, I think his name was Love. His last name was Love. He was a state senator in Tennessee. He was the one who did the research and said that they had shortchanged them $500 million. I think he was I
just remember they had some type of settlement and then they tried to say you can't build new buildings with it. I was like, oh hell.
Well, I know that, yeah, that's right. Harold Love. Now I know that they did give them $96 million for this year, right? Didn't they give them Didn't the state give them $96 million?
Yes, but they were like saying that they couldn't use the new, they said $250 million, but you're literally saying that they can't use it to build new buildings. Like what?
Yeah, I do. I remember them saying that about the buildings, but
I was like, who is at the table for negotiations?
And I'd like to know what was the 2025 enrollment for this fall. Now, because Tennessee State usually has 10,000. So how much did the enrollment fall? They usually have 10,000 students.
8,198 in the fall of 2023.
So what was it, 2025?
Let's see. Oh my God. It says total enrollment 5,364.
So it did fall.
4,221 undergraduate,
Yeah,
1,000.
that's way down for Tennessee State. Tennessee State is always 10,000.
It's been decreasing over time. But and that's interesting because overall HBCU enrollment has been up.
Yeah, definitely. Especially now with all of this, like you said, with the president we got and all of this racism on them PWI campuses, all them black kids is ready to come back to black schools.
Okay,
They ready to go back to HBCU schools.
They did say that they changed it, so they are able to build new buildings. I was getting ready to say, who the hell agreed to not having buildings? So it does look like that. I do know that there was a big, huge housing crisis in Nashville in terms of student housing.
I think in that universal with HBCUs, I think it's a housing crisis at all the schools.
With every school has the housing crisis, but anything that happens to universities, it disproportionately affects HBCUs 10 times as hard just because of underfunding.
Oh yeah, no doubt about it.
Okay. You ready for your first song? Well,
yeah.
wait.
Oh yeah, you know, but yeah.
Miss Shanetta going first. If she's still in here, what she want to listen to, Miss Shanetta?
Okay.
Thetis bought her some songs. What you listening to, Miss Shanetta, tonight? What we get ready to play? You gonna start us off?
Yeah.
Let me see if she says it. What we listening to? What we listening to? All right. We got A and B selection. If Miss Shanetta is still up, she be going to sleep.
Mm-hmm.
Miss Shanetta be falling asleep.
Now, Miss Shanetta's from where?
The Jackson State University.
Oh, okay. She's okay, Miss Shanetta.
They will not approve anything that will increase enrollment. Lord.
Well, that was one of his subjects last night about Tennessee State.
Mr. Ford, I don't want to talk about that.
I know. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. But supposedly that Tennessee State is looking at possibly joining the SWAC or the MEAC.
No, who said that? First of all, as much as I, listen, let's just be 100 in terms of schools. And when I say schools, I mean Jackson State included. Well, Jackson State's not that far. I think Jackson State's 6 hours from Nashville?
Yeah. Yeah.
All them other schools, it's going to be a financial burden for them to get there.
I'm sorry, Miss Whitley. Yeah. But there's a lot of tradition and history, in my time between Tennessee State and the SWAC schools. They used to do a tour of the SWAC. They would play Alabama State, Jackson State, Southern, Grambling, Tennessee State. Then they would play FAMU. Who else they would play? Because they were independent. When I was growing up, Tennessee State was not in a conference. They were independent. And they always had that, they had that schedule with the SWAC in addition to FAMU. Like I said, they would play Jackson, Alabama State,
Okay, so it's 7 hours from Alcorn, Tennessee State. It's 5 hours from Valley.
How far are they from Grambling?
6 hours from Jackson State. Let's see how far they are from Grambling. Like, you know, these are trips where you got 8 hours.
Well, they like I said, they used to play those schools every year. Now,
Well, it
like I
says
said,
an hour from Huntsville.
yeah, they would play Alabama A&M.
But then
They,
you also have to look at this, and this is very important, right? Because this is, if we're just looking at the amount of attendance that Tennessee State will bring week in and week out to all of these
well,
different.
listen, their fandom has to be rebuilt. Their people don't go to their games. You know, I told you last year they played for the OVC championship
Mhm.
against it was a Southwest Missouri. Somebody was for the game. The game only drew 1,500 people. Their people they stopped the people in Nashville stopped following behind Tennessee State years ago. They don't have a following. It's going to have to be rebuilt. That was one of the reasons they was kicked out of the. We used to have something called the Atlanta Classic here. It was FAMU versus Tennessee State. Tennessee State didn't sell no tickets. FAM was selling all the tickets, and at the end, they kind of kicked Tennessee State out and brought Southern in before it was ended. But their fan base has to be totally rebuilt.
And so that's not something that for like 2 or 3 games a season with some SWAC teams, I love it, right? Neutral site games where both teams can converge and meet somewhere in the middle, I love it.
Yeah. The
But
neutral sites would be Atlanta, Birmingham, Memphis. Those would be your neutral sites right there. Atlanta would definitely be one. Birmingham would be the other. And then Memphis.
Mr. Ford, Dr. Kanisha's here.
Hey, Dr. Kanisha. How you doing? Did y'all get a coach at Howard yet? Listen, Dr. Kanisha, I want you to vet. There's a guy at Johnson C. Smith. I think you'll like him. Now, I don't know if he's bougie enough to be a Howard person, but
Flowers?
yeah, I think Coach Fowles would do well at Howard.
Wait, you have to be bougie to be a coach there too?
As I said, I don't know if he's bougie enough to, but he's a good football man. He's a good football man.
Oh, Dr. Kanisha says no, we don't have a coach yet, but she does love him. I know that's right. That's who I want Jackson State to play Howard.
Oh yeah. Now I remember when they used to play. And Howard used to play Alcorn. They had a rivalry with Jackson and Alcorn. You don't remember that?
No, Mr. Ford, I don't recall.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. Steve McNair, I think, played against Howard at least twice. I remember Jackson's football team going to DC. I saw the game on television. That's been some years back.
Well, let me start this first one.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
It's really, really good to see you again, baby. I guess life must be treating you well. Oh, me? Well, I've just been doing the same old thing I've always been doing. I've got a new lady now, and it's a little different than it was when I was with you. The way I used to be, and the cold way I used to act. But more than that, I think of how you changed me with your love and sensitivity. Remember when I used to love them and leave them. That's what I used to do. Use and abuse them. Then I laid eyes on you. It was pain before pleasure. That was my claim to fame.
You like this song, Mr. Ford?
Girl, I can tell you a bunch of stories about that song.
Tasted teardrop stains, yeah.
Wait, okay, we're gonna play another like 30 more seconds of it. Can you give us some background?
Listen. Let me tell you something.
Mr. Ford.
The two biggest that album came out in 1981. The two biggest albums of 1981. Matter of fact, he won a Grammy or several Grammys. But the two biggest albums. That album was done by Rick James. The album was called Street Songs. It was #1. The #2 album was Quincy Jones had an album called The Dude. That's when he introduced, that guy's deceased now. He used to sing with a girl named Patty Austin, James Ingram. Remember, James Ingram had 2 Grammys and didn't even have an album. That was the summer of '81. In the clubs, everybody was jamming that. This girl, her name was Grace Jones. She had a song called Pull Up to My Bumper, Baby. Everybody was jamming that in the clubs. But that was that maybe. Oh, at that time, Rick James was carrying Motown Records on his back. He was the most profitable entertainer that they had. It's a really wild story about that. He went on a concert tour. I can't think of the guy's name that sponsored, but anyway, the tour made $41 million. They gave Rick $13 million. Rick found out how they had cheated him out of the money. He came back to that record executive's office and urinated on that man's desk.
Wait a minute, who urinated on who desk?
Rick James. He was that kind of person. Rick James did it because
never mind who you thought I was. I'm Rick James.
Rick James. That's a true story. Because I'm telling you, he carried Motown. He carried Motown from about 78 till about 85. And the only reason he couldn't carry them anymore, he had a dope problem.
He need to leave that dope alone.
Yeah, leave that dope alone. Fuck with that dope. Well, that dope always in the middle of something.
I was cold as ice long ago, baby.
Now, one of the things that he did, Mr. Mona, I'll tell you one thing. During this period, he brought back the Temptations. He wrote he was either Melvin Franklin's or Otis Williams' cousin. He wrote a hit for them, and he appeared in the video with them. He wrote a hit for the Temptations. It was called, I think, Standing on the Top or something. That was the name of the song. He wrote a hit. He brought the Temptations back.
Took me a little higher, made me live again. You turned on my fire, baby. Then you showed me what a love could do.
All right, let me find this. Let's find this.
Fire and desire.
I know that's right. You gotta get that fire and desire.
Oh yeah, that was, listen, baby. That was the song of the summer. That's him and Tina Marie. That was 1981.
All right. Good Lord. All right. Y'all, Mr. Forby dropping that T. Missionary, what was the other song? I love them and leave them. That sounds just like some coaches. Some of them coaches.
Yeah, that was.
They love them. They love HBCU and then they leave. Miss Shanetta, what was the second song? Lenny, you. I don't know that. Lenny Williams. All right.
Oh, Lenny Williams. Yes.
Oh, you got a story about Lenny
Oh,
Williams.
yeah. Lenny started out there in California with a group called Tower of Power. Tower of Power. They were some white boys that played instruments. They played trumpets, and he was the singer. He was the vocalist. Yeah, that was Lenny Williams. Yeah, I remember Lenny.
About Lenny, I don't know nothing
Oh,
about.
Lenny was something. He performed one time with South Carolina State's Band here in Atlanta.
Oh, he's a Winston-Salem. Okay, Winston-Salem.
Yeah, Lenny Williams. Lenny was awesome. He was with the Tower of Power. That was they were out of either that Bay
We
Area.
will be playing 10 minutes. Lenny Williams, what's the song called, Miss Shanetta? What is it? Play Kryptonite by Three Doors Down. Wait a minute. All right. All right. So I'm looking for the Lenny Williams song. Play some Lenny Williams.
Yeah, Lenny Williams had one where he shows off his vocal range. She was something else.
Lenny Williams, She Took My Drawers. What? Oh, Lord. There is only one Lenny Williams. He's 80 years old. 'Cause I Love You.
Yeah, that's it. 'Cause I Love You. That's a classic. That's it.
Ooh, girl, you know wait.
Yep, that's it. That's it.
Playing this song, Miss Shanetta. No matter what you do. Why are you playing this song? I love you, babe. Oh Lord. Miss Shanetta being messy playing this song now. Some folks gonna be in their feelings. What time is it? And it's only 9 o'clock.
That was a classic.
Now, this one right here might get some folks in trouble, okay? This one definitely might get some folks in trouble.
They don't even make music like that no more.
They don't. They don't beg like they used to.
No,
they
man.
don't tell you how much they love.
That's right.
You know? That's one of those I thought we was gonna be a little upbeat. She over here got folks begging and stuff. It's too early to already be in the beg mode.
Yeah, that's it. That was a classic.
I don't know if we're gonna
Girl, you know I love you, no matter what you do, and I hope you understand me. Every word I say is true, 'cause I love you, baby. I'm thinking of you, trying to be more of a man for you.
That's right.
And I don't have much riches, but we gonna see it through, 'cause I love you. Some men need lots of women for their passions to feel, but I want only you, girl. If it's in God's will,
make them like that anymore. Lord.
No, baby, that
They don't
no.
make music.
That was either I think that was 78, 79, or 80. You have to check the year. Because I remember that was really big. I think it was 79. Check and see what year that song was put out.
All right. They said that was FAMU in front of Willie House begging for him to sing.
Hey, I told you them rattlers are back, y'all. They listen, them rattlers walk around Atlanta with their chest out and they paraphernalia, y'all. They got their stuff back on, baby. I'm telling y'all now.
Are they back talking mess?
Yes, baby. You don't even know. You don't, girl. Listen, I'm trying to tell you now. They ready to spend money, get their money again. Listen, this what Quinn Grayhard and rejuvenated the Rattler world now. Y'all don't. I'm telling you now. You'll see. They feeling good again. One of their own.
Because I Love You came out in 1975.
Oh, it was 75?
It says it was released on the 1978 on his album Spark of Love, but he
okay.
Early version in 1975 on Rise, Sleeping Beauty. The 1978 version was the major hit. Yeah,
that's right. That's 78. I'll never forget that. That was woo. Man, it was that one. And let me tell you, a lot of people don't forgot this. It was originally made by Peabo Bryson. It was called Feel the Fire. Then about a year or two later, Teddy Pendergrass and Stephanie Mills redid it. And it was high on the charts for a while. Everybody just loved that. It was called Feel the Fire, but it was originally made here in Atlanta. The guy was named Peabo Bryson. And then Stephanie and Teddy Pendergrass made it their thing. It was like it was their song. Yeah, it was called Feel the Fire. It was a duet out this way. It was a classic.
Avant, You and I.
Yeah, remember that?
You remember that song?
Yeah, You and I.
Give me it.
Yeah.
I don't know nothing about no You and I with Kiki. She's over there screaming in the house. She was over there screaming in the house.
Yeah.
Ooh. Now, nephew is too young to be in here. Technically, this is supposed to be 30 and up tonight. We don't let him slide because he's a moderator. And my other nephew, this 30, this grown and sexy, honey. This, you know.
Child, at one time, we don't talk about this no more. At one time, if a girl was 12 years old, she was considered an adult. A boy was considered an adult at 13. But, as modern day, all that changed. But at one time, a girl was considered a woman at 12 years old.
And all the lovers around the world. I want to talk about the one I love. I know a lot of times we forget how they take good care of you. But tonight, I just want to express the way I feel. Oh, baby, funny how things have changed in my life now. Whether near or far, I want to be where you are. And you're like a rose that blooms in my garden, innocent and sweet, my love, you are. But one thing I know, girl, loving you is easy for me to do, baby. And I will feel this way till the end of time. Even though you heard this 1,000 times, it's the truth. prayer for you, baby. Oh boy, you and I, one hell of a chemistry, baby. I'm living out this life for you. Oh, darling, I know that things in life are not perfect, but when it comes to you, you're all and more, baby. Ooh, heaven's my destiny when I'm with you. The only place to be, just you and me. Whoa, whoa, whoa. My life is so incomplete without you, baby. I will feel this way to the end.
Oh, Lord have mercy. Let me turn this thing off. Mr. Ford.
Yes.
I wanted to know what your thoughts is on South Carolina State running through the MEAC 2 years in a row, undefeated, pretty much untouched. What do you think about it?
Well, remember, now you don't. I know you don't forget it. I initially said that Chennis Berry coming to South Carolina State, one of his ultimate aims was to take over Black college football. Okay, and the thing was that he was embarrassed the first time he went to the Celebration Bowl. Jackson embarrassed him, and then he comes back the second year and does what? Takes over Black college football. Don't you remember me telling you that? That was one of his aims, and that's the kind of person he is. Remember I told you that? You don't remember that?
I do remember, Mr. Ford.
Yeah, but you remember y'all picked at him about he was the mailman. But like I told y'all, I knew that he was going to listen. I knew he was going to learn from that experience because he got embarrassed, and he came back, and he's sitting on top of the hill right now. He's the king of HBCU football right now.
Listen,
until somebody knocks him off.
Heavy is the king that wears the crown. So that's South Carolina State.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean,
But is he building a dynasty over there? 2 MEAC championships, undefeated through the MEAC, twice in a year, right? And then he went in his second year. This is, for the fact that he went to the Celebration Bowl year 1 and then he returns the second year and he wins. Isn't he ever building a dynasty over there?
Listen, I said that from day one that was his ultimate aim, to take over Black college football. I said that.
Clear in that press conference, he said, "Don't nobody want to ask me no questions. They asking them folks all the questions because they're celebrities, but nobody want to ask about us.
Well, yeah, his whole thing. I think he was offended. He was offended by them Johnny come latelys, even though they had NFL experience, coming in. That's why I was. Well, anyway. Yeah, he was offended. He was offended.
Okay, so here's my thing. I would have loved to ask the MEAC questions. The thing is, MEAC coaches call and the SWAC coaches call is on the same day. And I want to say it's around the same time too. I think it's a little bit earlier. I think the MEAC coaches call starts before the SWAC coaches call. But, he said that folks wasn't asking him no questions.
I can believe that. I can believe that.
I mean, I would have been asking him some questions.
Well, we go for the shiny things. You know that.
I mean,
and Michael Vick and Jackson came into the MEAC. They were the shiny things. And that's what we go for.
I don't go for shiny things.
Okay, let me put it this way. We worship celebrities.
I'm trying to figure out who these people are. Who be worshiping? Listen,
We
when
worship
Prime came to
celebrities.
Jackson State, I was so excited about Shador Sanders. Shador wasn't necessarily well, I guess he is a celebrity, but I was
I mean,
like
now
a
he is.
Shador Sanders groupie because yeah, he is now. But when he was at
Yeah, he
Jackson
is
State, I
now.
was a Shador Sanders groupie. When Akil Glass was at Jackson State, and I think he won Player of the Year, and Shador Sanders didn't win it that year.
Yeah.
But he won the Jerry Rice Award, but he didn't win. And then the next year, you know, like I was a Shador Sanders groupie right before he left, and then he went to Colorado. And you know, of course, while I may be a Shador Sanders groupie, I'm a Jackson State alum, so I couldn't follow Shador on his journey to Colorado, not on my channel because that's not what my channel was about. So you know, I didn't really pay attention to Colorado because I didn't want him up there anyway. But now that he's with the Cleveland Browns, oh yeah. Every Sunday, just like tomorrow, we play the Steelers. I'm going to be front and center watching Shador Sanders. Even if we lose, I don't care. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'll be watching it also.
Yeah. This is going to be Where Did We Go Wrong? LTD.
Oh, man, that's 1977, 78. That was a classic album.
Where did we go wrong?
Yeah, another song on there was called Holding On. Oh, that was it was a lot of people, the white executives pulled him out of LCD, and the group went to his demise. Because that's what they were doing in the late 70s. They was taking the black groups, pulling out all the lead singers. He was one of them they pulled out. Jeffrey Osborne. Oh, the man, LTD. We loved LTD. You see, it was Earth, Wind and Fire, Commodores, LTD. It had been Harold Melvin and the Blue Notes, but remember he left them. Teddy Pendergrass left them, and they failed. And a lot of people was upset about it because group music was real strong in the 70s, but those white executives thought it would be cheaper. Huh?
These were the original boy bands before we had the original boy band.
Oh, they were awesome.
Like the NSYNC.
Oh, NSYNC couldn't touch these people. Listen. Wait. When you talking about LTD and NSYNC, you can't mention them with them kind of folk. LTD, them groups were legendary. Commodores, legendary. Earth, Wind and Fire, legendary. Confunction. Them people was You can't mention them. You can't mention NSYNC in the same breath with
okay.
With LTD.
Barkays.
Yeah, Barkays. Barkays was out of Memphis. Now they would come to in the late 70s, they would come to all of the black college campuses and perform. The Barkays would.
Got to go back to the 1950s for the OG boy bands.
Well, I'm sorry, what'd you say?
They said you have to go to the 1950s for the OG, the original.
Yeah, the doo-woppers. The 50s gave you the doo-woppers. That's the Floaters. That guy that they did the movie about. Remember his girl? Man, what were they called? Oh man, I can't think. That lady was named Taylor. That was the doo-wop era.
We don't have a 2000 boys band group that can hold their own versus the 70s bands.
No, man. Oh, listen. That's 70s and 80s music that we were at our zenith. Oh, yeah.
Now won't you tell me what went wrong with love? It doesn't matter who is right or wrong.
Who's Bill Stack? Who's Bill Stack?
It doesn't matter who's to blame. Both have to swallow our pride to make this love strong. Ooh, baby. And we can conquer anything. Hey, baby. Together, 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 together. And if our love was meant to be, oh girl, we'll find a way to save it. We'll build the road of love and baby. Where did we go wrong? Now won't you tell me what went wrong?
Where did we go
With love.
Oh, that's a classic thing.
And maybe we can fix it. Now won't you tell me what went wrong with love? I've had a lot of sleepless nights with this crisis on my mind, spinning round in my mind, searching deep within to try to make it right with you and me. We can patch it up again, oh baby, together, 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 together.
I just want to know, like, whose idea was it to go straight into the love songs? I think it was Miss Shanetta. Good Lord. She just went straight to the love song.
And she went to the classics. She went to the classics.
Good Lord. We didn't even
Yeah, man, everybody, man. Listen, see, he had another. LTD had an album before that one, and that's when they featured the song was called Love Ballad. That was Love Ballad came out, I think, 76. Yeah, and then that album came out. The album did you just play? That album came out in 77 or 78. LTD was something else.
Tina said, well, play Little Boosie then.
Please don't.
I was talking about, like, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Now, just the FYI, this is the She Loves Thee and Mr. Ford Juke joint, y'all. This is obviously a demonetized live. If you would like to make a donation with a song request, feel free to either send a super chat or Mr. Ford said, please don't kill his vibe.
That's right. Please don't. I hear enough of that at school.
Okay, so I have a request.
Okay.
What about Tonight Is the Night?
Yeah, was that Betty Wright?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Betty's passed away, what, about a year ago or 2 years ago? Betty was big in the early 70s. Betty was out of Miami or something. She wrote for a lot of people.
Betty, you talk about Betty Wright that said, I'd rather have a piece of a man than no man at all. That Betty Wright?
Clean Up Woman.
Hell no.
Yeah, clean. And she had one called, wait a minute, was something about...
I would rather have a piece of a man than no man at all.
Yeah, Betty wrote after Betty's fame, as a singer went down, she wrote a lot of hits for different people. No pain, no gain. That's thank you, Lady T.
No pain.
Yeah, no pain, no gain. That was big. Yeah.
Right.
She wrote for a lot of people. Betty was very talented.
She was very talented, but she was a talented side chick. She just wanted to be proverbial side chick. Or
yeah, I remember Betty. I remember Clean Up Woman was as far back as 71, 72.
Clean Up Woman. Okay, I just, is that the lady that said Barbara? Is that her?
Mm-hmm.
Did she write that song? Sheila, this is Barbara.
Yeah, I remember Shirley Brown. Yeah, I remember her too. Yeah.
Unstoppable said, "Clean Up Woman is the definition of desperate." Self-esteem is in the trash, but she makes some good music though.
Oh, she did. I remember Betty Wright.
Do you remember?
Yeah, Betty Wright. Yeah.
Wait, why did this No, I like Betty Wright, but baby, she had some self-esteem issues that she was working through with her music. Or maybe she was just speaking to women who she knew had self-esteem issues. Because why did you ever think some of them songs, Mr. Ford, I had a question mark by him. Betty.
Yeah, that was Betty.
Girl.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, that was Shirley Brown.
Yeah, I remember Shirley Brown.
This is Shirley.
Yeah, I remember that. That was that's like 73, 74.
Yeah.
And all the love and good time. That's just what we have in mind. Is that all right with you? Now, this is a tune that I composed, and it's called "Tonight Is the Night That You Make Me a Woman." Now, I never intended recording this song. It was a personal poem. That is, until the day that my producer happened to thumb through the pages of my notebook. He came across the words and he said, "We gotta do something with these words. It's happening every day and people want to hear about it, Betty." You see, it's the story of a young girl making love for the very first time. Now, when I finally got a melody, I took it home and I played it for my mother. I gotta tell you a little bit about my mother. You see, I come from one of those pretty large families, and I'm the baby of the family. And you know, you never grow up to your mother. I'll never forget the way she looked at me when I played it for her. She said, "I like the music. You know, baby, the melody is really nice, but I know you're not gonna sing that song." And it became one of my biggest records too. So I want you to do this for me, if you will. Everybody, think back to your very first time. I'll give you a little while longer because I know some of you have to think back a little bit further than others.
Don't stop. Okay, Eddie.
Tonight is the night.
Okay.
That you make me a woman.
Okay.
You said you'd be gentle with me, and I hope you will. for you to walk in. I'm trying hard to relax, but I just can't keep still. No, I can hear your car go slam. I won't play big girl and put on a sexy smile, but I know so little about what love is. I just can't help acting like a child.
No, why did Theta say that the new like Betty Wright, you know, song of Tonight is the Night is the new age people, like their music, Mr. Ford, is not matching. It doesn't match. Like we don't have that type of timeless music anymore, Mr. Ford.
No, they really, you know, there's a book that everybody has to read. You know, I told you about the book. It was called The Death of Rhythm and Blues. There was a brother out of New York. He was a St. John's graduate, and he told how they destroyed rhythm and blues. And his name was Nelson. Was it Stanley Nelson?
Oh, so you're saying that it was intentional?
It was intentionally done. Yeah. Yeah. And so they got this music that made us hate each other, and all they talked about was killing folks and robbing people and sleeping with your best friend's woman and sleeping with your best friend's wife.
Now, mind you, they was doing that stuff because I remember you was telling me a story about some of them folks up in, I don't know where they was at, and she was sleeping with everybody, and she was married.
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, but they destroyed. One of the ways they helped destroy rhythm and blues, it's in that book, is they came up with something called disco, and disco helped to destroy R&B, because this stuff they call an R&B, that's not R&B. Because she just told you. See, we had them prolific writers. You know, it was for Earth, Wind and Fire. You had the guy, he died early. His name was Charles Steppen. You had Maurice White. You had Skip Scarborough. Skip Scarborough wrote that a lot of that Earth, Wind and Fire music, but he used to write for the Emotions. In Stax, you had Isaac Hayes. Isaac was writing for a lot of people. We had all them prolific writers. Like she was one of them. It's a lot of music, hit music that came out in the 90s. People don't know that music was written by Betty Wright. Yeah, Betty was a prolific writer too. But that's what we don't have now. We don't have them prolific writers, man, like we did back then. And then the other thing was, what made the 70s so good was you had all of that horn music. People were playing sax, trumpets, you know, flugelhorns, all that kind of stuff. Coming into the 80s, they eliminated the horns. Yeah.
I remember you said that on the other live, that they used to really use the horns.
Oh, everybody, listen, one of the things, when it was a group, you always wanted to hear their horn section. Everybody had a horn section. Earth, Wind and Fire had a horn section. Parliament Funkadelics had a horn section. James Brown, once he went down, his horn section went with Parliament Funkadelics. Everybody had a horn section. LTD, horn section. Commodores, horn section. Cameo originally had a horn section. They fired all of them except one. That was the difference between 70s and 80s music. 70s music, it was all about the horn sections. Yeah. I can tell you a group, they did jazz and R&B. They were called the Donald Byrd and the Blackbirds. They were Howard University graduates. Donald, I don't know if he worked at Howard or something, but the guys in the Blackbirds, they were all Howard University graduates, Rock Creek Park and all that stuff.
You said they were from Howard?
They were Howard University students. Huh?
The real HU.
The real HU. Yeah, that's right.
I know that's right.
Yeah.
Booker T and the MGs.
Booker T, I was a little kid then. That's the 60s. Yeah, Booker T and the MGs. I remember them. Oh. That was when all the people was out of Memphis.
The Blackbirds?
Yeah, the Blackbirds was out of DC. was out of
was
Howard.
a professor of music at Howard.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Bayless says back then you had to have talent.
Oh,
You needed
yes.
Bravo talent to make it. You had to sing, write,
Yes. And there
dance,
was a lot of
write, and
talent.
play instruments. Now you don't even have to be able to hold a tune or play an instrument.
Well, a lot of this stuff we call it music ain't really music. It's not really music. I feel sorry for a lot of these children because they ain't really heard no good music. Because when I play some of this music for my children at the school, they were like, "Oh man, they love it," because they ain't heard nothing like that.
You said they even heard it before.
They ain't heard nothing like that. They destroyed our music. They destroyed. It was. I'm telling you, you got to get the book called. Look it up. It's called. Put in the Death of Rhythm and Blues and see what it says about it. That guy was named Nelson. He wrote the book. He was a graduate of St. John's University.
This is for this is Slow Jams coming in live at the SWAC Saturday night. Oh, I remember when I was growing up, I used to always hear the DJ get on like late night, and he used to have deep voices. This is such and such turning in.
Yes, they did. That was
5.
Everybody used to have what they called it came out of Howard University, started it. That lady was, she and her husband, them bought WHUR. What was her name? She's still around right now. She's still living. She had the television station. What's her name?
Oh.
You know who I'm talking about. She's real. They should do a movie about her. She was from Mississippi. She went to Pineywood.
Y'all, who is he talking about?
Y'all know she owned a network.
Kathy Hughes.
Kathy Hughes. Kathy Hughes them started a thing with slow music up at Howard. I'm trying to think, what did they call it? They called that show something. And everybody's copied that and started having it.
Okay, here's Whitley's request. Thank you so much, Thetis. Faith Evans. As soon as I get home.
Your love is wonderful.
Kathy Hughes' great grandfather founded Piney Woods, Mr. Ford.
Yeah, because she went to Pineywood.
And I don't want to lose you.
I know we had a lot of Ethiopians coming from out of Pineywood to Jackson State.
Oh yeah.
So baby, soon as I get home,
Now that's 80s and 90s, isn't it? Who was that?
I'll make it up to you.
That's 90s music, isn't it? Huh? Yeah. Who is that? SWV? That music is from the 90s, I think.
It's Faith Evans.
Oh, that's Faith Evans. Okay, that's Faith. Now, what year did she put that out? Was that in the 90s?
Yeah, that was the 90s.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Timeless classics from the 90s now, Mr. Ford.
What'd you say?
No, I said we still got some timeless classics from the 90s.
Oh yeah, listen, the 90s gave you
timeless classics.
The boy that's locked up there in Chicago. What's his name? What's his name that's locked up in Chicago? R. Kelly.
R. Kelly?
Yeah. R. Kelly was a monster. He was something else.
I'll do what I gotta do. If I try to spend some time with you to make it happy, would you feel better? And if I could, with you I would be forever, forever in love. So we'll go through the night. We can hold each other time. I can take away the pain if you would only let me.
She sound like she apologizing or
And don't forget, the
apologizing.
90s also gave you Mariah Carey. She was
Oh.
introduced in the 90s.
Hers. We won't be playing on her music tonight.
Yeah, Mariah Carey.
When I tell you it has been a lover's vibe, like just all like those love songs that just make you just oh. All right, next up is Atlantic Star. Do you know who
Oh, yeah.
Atlantic Star?
Yes,
What
they
you
were from
know?
they were from North Carolina, I think. One of their members just died, just passed away.
What?
They were, I think, Atlantic Star. Look at their biography. Weren't they from North Carolina?
Atlantic Star send for me? Wait a minute.
Just put their biography, put Atlantic Star in biography. See where were they originally from. I think they were from North Carolina.
Let me see. It features lead vocals by David Lewis and female singer Barbara Weathers.
Where were they from?
Okay. Let me see where they're from.
I think they're from North Carolina.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Oh, it said that Heart lead singer Ann Wilson. No, let me see. I'm trying to see where they're from. Send for me. Grown and Sexy. Oh, they're from the 80s? That's 80s R&B, Mr. Ford?
Yeah, but where were they from? Weren't they North Carolina people?
Let me see. Atlantic Star. No, it says that they were from White Plains, New York.
Okay, so that's it. So it must have been Midnight Star. One of them was from North Carolina. Okay, they was from White Plains. Okay.
That's from New York, Mr. Ford.
Okay, they was from New York. Okay. Yeah, they were big in the 80s.
Well, that might be right up my alley, honey. Or maybe not. Is it early 80s? I might have caught me on the tail end of that.
I don't know what was said, my baby. I thought that everything was fine. You say you got to get away to find yourself. Now, lady, can't you tell? It's written all over my face. My days and nights would be a living hell if you go away. So think about the misery that you're gonna put me through.
So it says that they are from White Plains. They began in Greenburgh, New York, with trumpeter Duke Jones, drummer Porter Carroll, bass Clifford Archer, percussionist and flautist Joseph Phillips. Sheldon Tucker was the guitar, and three brothers, David Lewis, Wayne Lewis, and Jonathan Lewis. So all of them played either keyboard, guitar, trombone. So basically, they had a really big band. The lead singer was Sharon Bryant.
And you had Atlantic Star, and then you had Midnight Star, I think. It was two. It was one group was called Midnight Star.
So that's the thing with bands. They just go through all these changes.
Oh yeah, that's a brutal world. The recording industry is a brutal world. Man.
Doesn't mean nothing with you and I. Oh no. Our love has stood through all the tests of time. Yes, it has. If you're planning to leave me behind, let me put one more thing on your mind. If you ever need me, baby, send for me. I'm just a telephone call away. Send for me. Put a message in a
Okay, so that was the day and age where in order to call somebody, you had to be at home. They ain't have the beepers yet.
Wait a minute.
Natasha said she remembers her parents having house parties and playing this song.
Yeah, I remember that song too. That song was big. I remember now that song was also, there was a group called Renee and Angela. Secret Love, all that stuff was real big at that time.
Secret
Angela
Lover.
eventually married the Isley. What's his name? Ron Isley. She eventually married him. She was a Howard University grad. And Renee and they thought that Angela was actually the girl. Renee was the guy. But Angela married, I think, Ron Isley. She beat cancer too.
Oh, wow. So we have a free giveaway. You have to request the best 90s R&B song in the chat. So everybody, y'all drop your best R&B 90s song in the chat. A free giveaway. Who's got the best 90s song? I'm trying to think. Oh, you know we got to get Keith Sweat in there. So drop it. The best 90s R&B song. Mr. Ford, you got one?
Anything for R. Kelly. I told you that. He ruled the 90s.
He will never play R. Kelly on this channel.
Yeah, R. Kelly. He ruled the 90s. He and Mariah Carey.
We can't play Mariah. She'll shut this shit down before I even.
Mariah, they ruled it. They were the king and queen.
The king and queen of the 90s?
Of the 90s. It was that, what's his name? R. Kelly. All that pump and grind and what's that other one here?
What about Let Me Lick You Up and Down?
And one of them was, now what Mr. Big. Mr. Big was when? Was that 90s?
Oh, you gotta do Keith Sweat too?
Keith Sweat wasn't on the level with no R. Kelly now. Keith Sweat had one major album. That one album, he never reached that. He had that, remember he came out with that album, he had Forever. That he never got to that again. He had a big album like 88, 89.
Oh, that wasn't nice.
Make it last forever. He never got back to that.
Mr. Big, take that shit to trial.
Yeah, listen, anything by R. Kelly, he ruled the 90s.
Ooh, Cisco,
Oh, Drew Hill?
Drew Hill.
Yeah, and don't forget what's his name too? He was big too.
Nobody
What's the
who
guy's name? That writes for everybody. Babyface. Babyface was big during that time too.
and who can know? Nobody. Now, nobody was. That is the song. I think I was 10 years old. No, I wasn't even 10. I was like 8, maybe 7 when Nobody came out, or when it was real hype on the radio.
Yeah, the 90s gave you Mary J. Blige too, didn't it? Isn't that when she came out in the 90s?
Nobody's supposed to be here. They said that Keith Sweat was doing a lot of writing back in the 90s.
Yeah, but I'm telling you, he had one major album. He never made it back again. That album had Make It Last Forever, and it had some other classics on there. He never made another album like that.
Whitley, are you gonna pick one of these? Because I don't. Which one? Which one? We got Drew Hill Beauty Mix, Make It Last, Friend of Mine, Come Talk to Me, Jodeci, Spend the Night, In Phase, Boys to Men. Oh, Boys to Men was pretty hot in the 90s, Mr. Ford.
Yeah, they were. They were. Yeah, that you know, the guy from that other group discovered them. Johnny Gill's group. What's the name of that group?
Johnny Gill?
No. The guy was named Bivens. Remember that guy Bivens? What was Bivens' name? What was the name of that group?
Listen, you've got me.
Bell. It was they went to Bell, Biv, and DeVoe, but before that, it was Ralph. Was Ralph Trevant? They had the song called "In the Rain." What is it called? "In the Rain." New Edition. Thank you, Trent. New Edition. Okay, Mike Bivens discovered that group you just talked about, Boys to Men. He's the one that brought them out.
I'm gonna tell you. I don't know. Mr. Ford, I'm gonna just tell you right now, the 90s, that's like, basically my growing up era. So
Oh yeah. I remember 90s music. I remember 90s music. It was decent.
it's great for me. So Whitley will be announcing a winner soon. In the meantime, in between time, we'll be playing Forever My Lady by Jodeci. And then we're gonna play Gerald Levert something. Gerald Levert. I'll look it up.
Hello.
Gerald Levert something. What do you know about Gerald Levert? That's what I want to know.
That's Eddie Levert's son.
Who, me? Me, Timona?
Gerald Levert, that's Eddie Levert's son.
Yes.
Well, I mean, I got a grandma. I got a mom who was born in the 80s.
I mean, he's like 23 though. Levert, deal. Right and wrong way. Okay, I got you.
So you're having my baby, and it means so much to me. There's nothing more precious than to raise a family. If there's any doubt in your mind, you can count on me. I'll never let you down. Lady, believe in me. You and I will never fall apart. Can you picture my lady? This empty scene. There's no me or no you. What will we do? An awful sight to me. If I ever lose you, tell me where would I go? Life would have no meaning. And I pray that you would always stay with me. You and I would never fall apart, baby. Yeah, yeah. You and I should move back from the start. We're so far. Now my baby is born, healthy and strong. And now my dreams are realized.
Make them like this no more. I need that type of.
No, you should hear the
that
one that
love.
Babyface wrote for them. They were in for the movie Soul Food. It was Jodeci and Babyface and his brother. The group was called Milestone. You should hear that song.
Oh, Mr. Ford, I love that song.
Yeah, Babyface wrote all of that for them. He combined Jodeci with him and his brother. And
After 7, right?
That's right. And they made this song. They went on Oprah Winfrey show and turned it out.
Yeah.
How do you know about this?
Yeah, Babyface, Kevin, and what's the brother's name? It was it Melvin?
Soul Food soundtrack is.
Yeah, I'm telling you, they would call themselves Milestone.
Oh yeah, I love that song, Mr. Ford.
Yeah, they was something else. That was, man. Ooh.
I'm gonna have to look that one up, Mr.
Yeah, it's called I Care for You. It's I Care About You.
Yeah, just put in Milestone appears on Oprah Winfrey show. You see it. They turned it out.
All right, I got a little backlog. Unstoppable. She sat up there and sent. Oh, John B. Don't talk. Okay. So who? Oh, Deborah Cox. We can listen to some Deborah Cox, y'all.
She lives here. I think she lives in Atlanta.
All right. Let me do this one. Okay. What is the song that we getting ready to play, Whitley, for the winner?
Wait, who won?
Play. Whitley said that Trent Walker won, but she didn't tell. I don't have the song yet, but she said he won. Right and Wrong Way by Keith Sweat, y'all. Y'all getting it? Y'all get it. Has been nothing but like love songs. I love it, right? It's the holidays, you know. I thought we was gonna take it to the 70s club or the 80s club, you know, the original EDM music.
You may be young, but you're ready. Ready to learn. You're not a little girl, you're a woman. Take my hand, let me tell you, baby, I'm yours for the taking, so you can do as you please. Don't take my love for granted. You know I'll ever need. Hold me in your arms, baby. Never let me go.
Wait, Keith Sweat didn't peak after which song?
See, that's a backup song you played right there. The main song, his apex was Make It Last Forever. What you just played then, that was like a complimentary song. His main song.
Nobody.
No. The main his apex was Make It Last Forever. That's his apex. He never got back to that level.
What about No Diggity? Was that Keith Sweat? That was Blackstreet.
No, that's Blackstreet. That's Teddy Riley.
Keith Sweat on that?
Now he was big in the 90s. Teddy Riley. Teddy Riley was writing for R&B, gospel. He was brilliant. Teddy Riley was a brilliant guy.
Yeah,
they said that he was a contributor to New Jack Swing, though.
Yeah,
no, he pioneered it.
Now.
Yeah, that guy Teddy Riley was gifted. He was gifted.
Keith Sweat, I mean, listen, for me, No Diggity. Wasn't he on that song? No, that was Blackstreet. I'm sorry. But Nobody, Baby. Yeah. That was it for me. All right. Miss nephew, what was that song?
Private Line.
Private Line by Gerald Levert. What do you know about Gerald Levert? Mr. Ford, you got any stories about Gerald Levert?
Yeah, Gerald and his daddy used to appear with Central State's band. They would, because that's Miss Whitley's people. Those people were out of Ohio, and they would come down. Like Central State would play in Indianapolis. It was called the Circle City Classic, and the Eddie and Gerald would come and perform with Central State's band. You know the lady Kim Whitley, the actress Kim Whitley?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That was Gerald's girlfriend.
What?
When they were young, before they became famous. Yeah, because Kim, she went to Fisk. Kim is a Delta. She's Delta Sigma Theta.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Yeah, she went to Fisk. She went to Fisk University. She's a Delta.
See, you got all the tea, Mr. Ford. You got all the tea.
Oh,
all right, we
okay.
play Gerald Levert, Private Line. Then we're gonna play Trent Walker. He won the '90s favorite R&B song, and that is, of course, none other than Deborah Cox. Then we'll be playing. What's the number? What's Unstoppable? What did she say? Unstoppable. Come on. She John B. Don't talk. John B. Okay. Mickey Howard has some great music.
Oh, she did.
She did.
Yeah, Mickey was good. Mickey was more 80s. She was one was called Under New Management, Love Under New Management or something. Mickey was very talented. I think Mickey had a dope problem too.
What is up with all these folks on that dope, Mr. Ford?
He was on that dope, baby. That dope.
The 90s. I don't know what.
I think Mickey had a dope problem. She got off of it though.
Okay, when you guys say dope, do you mean crack or do you mean heroin?
All of it. The main one was cocaine. The cocaine ruled the 80s and the 90s. Heroin was 60s and 70s.
Mickey did have a drug issue.
Oh, wow.
Why did you say like that? What is wrong with
Mickey was very talented. Listen, Mickey was very talented. See, you had Mickey, you had Anita Baker. Who else? This was in the 80s. But Anita was just dominant. Mickey was as talented as Anita, but like I said, she had that dope problem. Because really now, Anita took over around 83, 84. It was Anita, and then it was Luther Vandross as far as the male vocalists.
All right, let me play Private But you know what I didn't know, which I found out later on, which is that the people that were putting them folks on the dope was the record labels. They was putting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Listen, that's why I told you to read that book. They would give us the dope, give the guys all the women they wanted, but they would take the money. They would give them fame, the dope, the women, but they was gonna have the money. Them white music executives gonna have the money.
Hey, nephew, nephew.
It's good to see you, glad to be in your company. And it's so funny cause it brings back the memories how it used to be. And now you wanna come back. Listen here, between the two of us, now it's a shame.
Mr. Ford, who is Vesta?
Vesta was congratulations. Was it congratulations? Vesta was late, the mid '80s. She died early. Yeah, I remember Vesta.
Oh, she got
Vesta
it.
had
They
a
said she
song.
overdosed.
Yeah, she had a little drug problem too. Vesta, she had one called Congratulations. Then Tony had one called Anniversary. All that stuff was late '80s.
Oh, I think I know that. Do you know what today is? It's your anniversary.
The anniversary, yeah. And Vesta was they both had them hits out. Vesta had her hit. Tony had that hit out. Now
Vesta
Tony,
just-
them guys went, one or two of them went to Alabama A&M. They were from New York. They went to Alabama A&M.
Who went to Alabama A&M?
Raphael Sadiq.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, he the lead singer.
And the girl from you remember the group In Vogue? One of them girls went to Alabama A&M. Dawn went to Alabama A&M.
What?
Them other girls went to Texas Southern and Prairie View.
Mr. Ford, you are spilling some SWAC
Yeah,
tea
and Mr.
tonight.
Ford, didn't both lead singers of Tony and In Vogue, didn't they form a group themselves? It was called
Yeah, the Lucy
Pearl.
Pearl. Lucy
Yeah,
Pearl.
Lucy Pearl.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ooh, he knows
Yeah.
all the juice. See, look.
And now you wanna come back. And my background sing and the background sing. I can't give you my private lines, 'cause you be calling me all the time. But you were going up and fine. But now I gotta give you my service line, baby. And you can call me anytime. Oh, yes, you can. I love you, don't ever change. But I can't give you my private line. No, I can't give it to you, baby. No, 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 no.
Call me anytime. E40 and Erica Badu went to Grambling State. Mr. Ford.
Uh-huh.
Thought I would get over you. You left me broken down, lonely, sad, and
Erica Badu went to Grambling State, Mr. Ford.
She was Miss Grambling. She was from Dallas, Texas. She was Miss Grambling.
Oh, really?
Yes. She was Miss Grambling.
It's Grambling.
She was Miss Grambling State University.
Oh, that's another thing. Did
You
y'all know
are
K
lying
Michelle?
to.
Yeah, did y'all know K Michelle went to FAMU?
Yeah, I knew that. Yeah.
And she was also Miss FAMU.
Oh,
Wait, what? Wow. Come on. Come on.
I love
You ain't
K-Michelle.
right there. Yeah, she
I
was
love
also Miss
K-Michelle.
FAMU as
To
well.
her attitude, yes, ma'am. Yes, Miss FAMU. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
She made a video,
I can see it now.
Badu made a video and they arrested her at the end of the video
What?
because she stripped. She took all her clothes off.
Oh.
She went over there where they killed John F. Kennedy, and she took all her clothes off.
Who
That
did
was a part of her video.
Oh Lord. They said you should not look Miss Badu in the eyes.
Yeah. She lived in Atlanta for a while. She was with that guy Andre 3000.
Oh, Badu went to
Oh, that's her
Dallas
baby daddy.
Washington High School.
Yeah, that's her baby daddy, Mr. Ford.
Yeah, she got several baby daddies, don't she?
Oh,
Well, that wasn't the point. That wasn't the point, Mr. Ford.
Oh, okay. I just did. I thought she had a lot of with Ford.
Oh my God. Oh, Jesus. My God.
y'all, get me back to where I need to be because Mr. Ford is like, hey, yeah, she got several baby daddy, don't it?
Yeah,
What?
yeah.
Oh, oh my goodness, Mr. Ford,
Mhm.
you gotta stop cutting up on these lives like this. Your speech last week went viral.
Oh, it did?
Oh, it did.
Yes, Mr. Ford. Yes, it did. It gets quoted a lot of times, just to let you know.
How many times people said, Mr. Ford, Mr.
Huh?
Ford, Mr. Ford. No, that's what they were saying on Twitter this past week.
For real?
Yeah, a lot of people went back and watched last week's show and they said, Mr. Ford. Oh, you got famous. You already were famous, but they was like, man, Mr. Ford, Mr. Ford. Yeah, on Twitter, all you gotta do is literally type in the search bar Mr. Ford and see the latest. Oh, oh. He said she's got multiple baby daddies. All right, Miss Unstoppable.
Now Miss Whitley.
Oh, all right. John B, don't talk. And then Lord, y'all are cutting up in here tonight, but I love it. Ooh, and then we got one woman man, Dave Hollister. Was Dave
Yeah,
Hollister a one woman man though?
I
I'm
remember him. I think he 90s or 80s.
He had to be in the 80s, I think.
I remember Dave Hall. Yeah, I remember him.
John B. Can you play that? Will you play that for me? Will you play that for me? I'm surprised you ain't said that today.
Uh-huh.
Mr. Word.
Uh-huh.
Play that for me. You ain't requested no song. Will you play that for me?
Well,
You usually say
if
it.
you
You
had told me
usually
I could request one, I would have requested one. I didn't. I was just,
yeah,
being a
Now,
team player.
play that for me.
Mr. Ford, you know you get free requests. You
Oh,
know that.
wait,
Yeah, you
I
get
get
free
one. Do I
requests.
get one?
Well, you got wait before hang on. John B has some swagger to him. Yeah, but you have to say your favorite line, Mr. Ford. Can you play that for me?
Oh yeah, okay.
Could you
Yeah.
play that?
Did you play that
Yeah, you
for
can.
me? You know I
Of
want
course, you
one.
can get
I got.
one.
Yeah.
Yes, Mr. Ford, you get one. Of
I get one.
course.
Okay.
We got a
Okay.
little. Yeah, you get one. Let me play this John B.
Okay.
And then I think I'm all caught up. I think. I mean, you gotta tell us. Oh, John B. And then I'm gonna play. If your friends ain't on tonight, they gonna miss it because this will not be re-airing. All these different songs, it more than likely will be gone. I usually don't keep those on. Am I lady? Uh-oh. that on there.
Simona, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Now, why would you go and request another one? I was just clearing up the queue. All right, I
Oh,
got John B. Don't talk.
my bad.
No, you're fine. All right. Mr. Ford, you got any backstory on John B?
Wait a minute, John B. I remember that John B. Let me hear the song.
All right. Ooh, something. Is that song?
Yeah,
All right,
he the
let's
one that seen that.
go.
Yeah, he the one that seen that song. They don't know.
Who don't know?
No,
What they
that's the
don't
name of the
know?
song. No, that's the name of the song.
Oh.
Yeah, I think that's him, the one that seen that song. They don't know.
All right, Mr. John B. What you working with? Don't talk.
To me, all dressed up and buying your own drinks, and that ain't right. Not that you can't handle it on your own, but you too damn fly to drink it all alone. Can I come bubble with you? To you, I'ma make a toast. Come on, don't talk, baby, just move with me. Take a sip, kinda got you feeling dizzy. It's alright with me, it's alright with you. Don't talk, baby, just move with me. Take a sip, kinda got you feeling dizzy. It's alright with me, it's alright with you. Oh, baby, got me high as a ghost with the corner of smelling all good, it's getting hot in the room. All pressed on you, and I know you.
Got creepy now. Can you hear me, Mr. Ford?
Yeah, yeah, I can hear you.
Something in my heart, something in my heart. Lord have mercy. All right. Mr. Ford, do you know which song you want?
Yeah, I want it's called
Leon,
Let the Church Say, huh?
let the church. Wait a
Let the
minute.
Church Say Amen. It was written by Andre Crouch, but the lead vocalist is Marvin Winan. See if you can put it's called Let the Church Say Amen.
Mr.
Oh,
Ford,
you
I
mean
know
Mr.
you
Close the Doors? Close the doors.
Yeah, yeah. This is a super. You wait till you hear it. It's Let the
Mr.
Church Say.
Ford, I know you're not about to go gospel right
No,
now.
I think this is what I want to hear. It's called Let the Church Say Amen. It was written by Andre Crouch, but the lead vocalist is Marvin Weiner.
Okay, well, we're gonna listen to One Woman Man and then we're gonna take the gospel. You done reminded folks that they got church in the morning. Oh God, please help me.
Yeah, this is a classic. This is a classic. This was I think Andre Crouch wrote this.
Mr. Ford said, "Take to the church, y'all. Y'all need to be
Yeah, let me
cleansed."
hear that. I love that song. That song. This is like I said, Andre Crouch
Ford.
wrote it.
We can't be drinking and playing the Lord's music.
Well, I mean, didn't Jesus turn water into wine?
He showed that was his first miracle.
Oh, God have mercy. You had us playing all this worldly music. Mr. Ford. All right,
Hmm?
we're gonna play that, but we ain't gonna play that right now. But yeah, we gonna play that. I got you. I got you. I'm gonna get
Okay.
it. I got you.
Years since we last seen each other, many flashbacks come to mind of the wild and crazy times we used to have with one another. We absolutely didn't care. We would do it anywhere. Eye contact, and it was over. Calling out, I couldn't care less about someone getting hurt. I've done my share of dirt, but I'm a wise up. Oh yeah. But I can't. Ooh-wee. Everything is different now. I finally have settled down and became a one-woman man.
Wait a minute. Not him telling another woman that she looked good as hell, but he a one woman man. You ain't even supposed to be telling another lady that she looked good as hell. Is it muted? Mr. Ford, can you hear?
Yeah, I can hear.
Did you hear that song?
Yeah, I remember that. Wait, was that Joe? Who was that?
Dave Hollister.
That was Dave Hollis. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I remember that song. I remember that.
Why would he be
Yeah.
telling a woman? He told a woman that he's a one woman. Any man that got to tell a woman that he's a one woman man is not a one woman man, because you wouldn't even be having that type of conversation with a woman. You waiting on her to say, "Oh, that's okay. We could just be friends." Uh-uh. Mm-mm.
Well, I've told you what we headed to, but you won't accept it. You know me and you done talked about that.
What, Mr. Ford?
Mr.
I've
Ford,
told
don't
you
no,
over and
Mr.
over
Ford, don't make
that
it happen. Mr. Ford.
we getting ready to have these one man and two and three women, and they're gonna be happy. I done told you that.
Oh my God.
You know I told you that.
Ford?
Mr. Ford.
One man to every three women.
Yeah, it's gonna. You'll see. You'll see. You just wait. You just wait. Keep living.
Yeah.
Keep
The
living.
devil is a liar. Hell ain't half full, Mr. Ford.
Oh my God.
You got these folks cutting up in the chat, Mr. Ford. Man, share.
Hey, listen. Go back and read the life of David. How many
These
women did Solomon
are
have?
broke and stingy for two and three women.
Hey, Listen, you talk about the Bible. How many wives did Solomon have?
He didn't have wives. He had concubines. That's
He also
different.
had wives. How
And
many did David have?
he could pay for all of them.
Yeah,
David was
okay.
another one. He was a
Listen,
king.
I done told you, you know me and you done talked about that. And I done told you with this economy, the way it's getting ready to crash, you're going to see one man and 2 and 3 women, and they're going to be happy.
Okay, but is the 2 or 3 women still having to take 2 and 3 jobs? Or is the man going to be providing? You over here telling us
Yeah,
about
they going to, I mean, you see, I know that y'all think it's a joke, but you're going to see. You're going to see. Because see, when you go to certain parts of the world right now, you go to Africa, you go to Asia, certain parts of Asia, polygamy is in. It's in. It might not be in the Western world, but it's in.
it's not like it's a different type of polygamy. It's the kind where the women are working 2 and 3 jobs. They have kids. They all got kids by the same man, so they help babysit each other's kids. But they not necessarily the man ain't paying all the bills, and it's kind of like they're going 50-50, but they split it up amongst each other, like everybody gets a 4.
I'm gonna tell you again, just keep living.
I've been keeping living.
Just keep living. You'll see.
Talk said, sign me up.
You see. Listen, they already listen.
Said,
these people who are studying, listen, the people who are studying demography and studying futuristic trends, they already know it's coming. They already talking about it. I told you that.
King David and King Solomon had the funds to do so.
Yeah, you're gonna have some more gonna have the funds to do it.
Not if they sharing it.
Okay, we'll see. You just wait.
So Miss Natasha said, so there's gonna be a whole bunch of sister wives.
Listen, you ever heard of Utah?
Oh, Bayless said there's an area in Africa that believes in women having multiple husbands. Let's talk about that.
I don't know nothing about that, but I know about. But I know about historically about men having more than one wife. That's history.
Oh, you got me over here. Oh,
wait a minute, Mr. Ford.
Blue in here.
Oh, Blue in here?
Where Blue at?
Right?
Yeah.
It's Blue in here.
Oh yeah, drink. Where my drink at?
Right?
Hey, Blue.
You don't got a question for Blue?
Hey, Blue. Yeah, Blue. I'm looking forward to Friday, Blue. The portal opens up.
Yeah,
I think we're gonna get some good players in the SWAC, Blue.
Blue gonna have his tracker ready, Mr. Ford.
Huh? Yeah, Blue gonna be on top of. I think we're gonna get some good players in the SWAC. I really do.
Where is your tracker at, Blue? Is Blue in here?
Yeah, Blue. I see it. I just saw it, Blue.
Yeah, the majority of folks are not feeling that multiple wives type of situation.
Well, I mean, listen. Listen. All I say is, keep living. Keep living. Because y'all don't understand what's getting ready to go down.
What is getting ready to go down? The economy is already in the shitter.
It's just gonna be y'all. You'll see.
It's gonna be worse.
Yeah, it's gonna be worse. Listen, they just told you last week, when Trump came in office, a buggy of groceries, a full buggy of groceries was $225. A buggy of groceries today is $650. What does that mean? That means the dollar has no value. The dollar's gone. Okay, and things are gonna get worse. And like I said, I know it's a joke now, but y'all gonna remember what I told you. You're gonna see men with 1, 2, and 3 wives, and they're gonna be happy. And like I said, it's a joke now, but you'll see.
Stock Talk said he's about to rent these rooms out. Women only. Mr. Ford, please don't egg these HBCU men on. They over here cutting up in the chat.
I'm sorry. I'm not trying to egg anybody else.
I can could use a couple of helpmates.
Mm-mm.
Three's a company. Jerome said a one woman man. That
Hey,
man.
Jerome is in there.
Yeah, Jerome in here.
What's bro Brooks? What's going on? What's going on up there in
Charlotte.
Charlotte? Yeah,
Yeah, brother Jerome been in here.
I ain't know Jerome was in there. What's up,
Yeah,
bro
He's the one
Brooks?
that requested
he
one
been
woman
requesting.
man.
He been
And
requesting songs, Mr. Ford.
that's what we just went
Oh,
on this
I'm sorry. I didn't know bro Brooks was in there.
Yeah, that's why we're on this tangent about
Oh, by the way, bro Brooks, I talked to somebody today. They saw Dr. Carolyn Myers here in Atlanta. I think they talked with her. She's doing some stuff with SACs. They going around accrediting colleges and universities. I thought about you when I the person was telling me they had talked to her.
I think he's in here. Let me see.
Hey,
Oh
hey,
yeah. Hey, brother Jerome.
There he
Hey,
is.
what's up, bro Brooks?
hey, happy holidays, Mr. Ford and
Hey,
Tamona
how's it
today.
going? Yeah,
Doing
I was
well.
telling I talked to somebody. They had talked with Dr. Carolyn Myers.
How my girl doing?
She's doing well. She like I said, she's
That's my
she
dog.
with SACs, and she's doing. They go around and do the colleges and stuff. They like look at the curriculum of the colleges. They have to be updated every 5 years, every 10 years or something. But she's doing that.
Well, listen, the next time you talk to your buddy and he talked to Carolyn Myers, tell her that Jerome Brooks has a request since she works at Saks. If she can make her way down to Tallahassee, there's some things I need her to take a look at. I would really appreciate it.
I'll
What
do that.
I'm just kidding.
Jerome.
I'm
Yeah,
just playing. But
yeah.
so hey, I will say this. Let me circle back to my song. That's like the faithful man's homecoming song. Like you listen to the lyrics, the brother's saying, I'm a one woman man. I know we had in the past, an undergrad, back on the plaza. But I got my girl with me. Y'all don't like that song? Come on, man.
What?
Well, bro
Oh, okay.
Brooks,
So he was meeting with so he seen a girl that he used to know from back in college, and he was letting that lady know, like, nah, it's not like that. I got a lady.
Exactly.
bro Brooks, let me ask you this now. Because I know you've done this. You studied African history. You studied Asian history. You know that at one time it was common for a man of means to have more than one wife. Now, this whole thing of one wife, that comes out of Western Europe. That's actually not our history.
Mm,
You know what I'm talking about, right?
I do. But
That was not a part of our history.
for
The whole thing,
context,
because if you go back and study African history and you study Asian history, marriage was consummated by sex. If you had sex with a person, that person was considered your wife or your husband. You remember that, right? You know about that, right?
oh yeah.
Okay. Because I tell people all the time, we living under the history of the mandates of Western Europe. That's about 1,000 years. Okay, listen, we got far more than 1,000 years of history. We had history before 1619. You know what I'm talking about. And I tell people all the time, you need to go back and study our history when we weren't slaves.
I'm sorry. Hey, Mr. Ford, you right. Hey, they cutting up in the chat, man.
What's going on?
You know that when you consummate with sex, that's mean that you was married.
Yeah, if you go back and look at African history and Asian history, if you had sex with a woman, that woman was your wife,
Well,
and everybody you had sex with was your wife.
said, damn, a lot of us married a lot.
Yeah,
Yeah, and it's crazy back in the day, I want to say early 2000s, maybe late 90s. Y'all remember when Juanita Bynum, she was real popular.
Yeah,
She
yeah,
had
I remember. I remember.
she had this famous sermon called "No More Sheets." She was kind of talking about that, but I feel you. But I don't want to kill the vibe of the show. But no, I definitely feel you on that. But you know, this is a really cool show. You don't see a lot of this on a Saturday night. So shout out to Timona. Thank you.
Oh, thank you. We gonna be doing this again. You know how we get down for New Year's, boy. It's gonna be wide open. Wide.
So let me ask you this, Timona and Jay and Mr. Ford,
Mhm.
since we're in that last week heading into the new year, what are some things that y'all are thankful for from this year? I know we all made it, thank you God. But what are some things you're thankful for?
Mr. Ford, you want to go first?
Oh, well, first and foremost, my family, that everybody made it through. We had, my mother-in-law had some health challenges during football season, and she's getting stronger, and I'm just so thankful for that.
I am so thankful for, first of all, this HBCU online community that has been built over the last couple of years. But I'm thankful that, HBCU alums from all different schools are able to come and just fellowship with one another and just, have a good time. Of course, I'm thankful for my smart son, Braxton, and that he's flourishing, and that I'm able to provide for him. And I'm just blessed. I think above all, just being blessed to be able to wake up every morning, and I have good health and growth. And I'm praying for that in the new year. Growth of prosperity, and also of peace. And I'm thankful for everybody, you all, that make me having a podcast enjoyable. I love what I do in terms of talking about sports, but even just tonight, this has just been so much fun, just fellowshipping with everyone. Nephew?
Can y'all hear me?
Yes.
Okay. Well, again, just to piggyback off what you said, of course, I'm also thankful for, the audience of, the other HBCU community, how we all come together and, support each other and, support our platforms and everything like that. I'm also thankful for, of course, being alive. A lot of people didn't make it this year, but by the grace of God, we all did. So that's another thing that I'm very thankful for this year.
Hey, Jay, that's a song. Y'all remember that old gospel song, Millions Didn't Make It? I'm one of the ones who did.
Yeah.
Mm.
It sounds familiar, but I don't know the name of it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Now, when you gonna play my song, Mr. Mo?
Are you ready to go to bed, Mr. Ford?
When you gonna play my song? You told me you're gonna let me have a song. Now you don't want to let me play my song.
Can you play a different song before you play that song?
Okay, play this one. This is one I told you about earlier. It's a video with it. It's Feel the Fire. It's Stephanie Mills and Teddy Pendergrass. Play that.
All right.
It's called Feel the Fire. And it's Stephanie Mills and Teddy. There's a video with it. It's a video. It was so powerful. This was like 79, 1980. It was called Feel the Fire. It's a duet. It was awesome. It was a very powerful song.
They saying that we need to be playing whinings at the benediction, Mr. Ford. You over here?
Yo, I thought y'all just you had told me you gonna let me. Cause that's all right. Go. I want to hear my song, and y'all gonna silence like me.
No,
No, Mr. Ford, we gonna play it. It's like
no.
Okay,
it's
all
like
right.
a
Well, let me hear the one. Let me hear this one. This was Teddy Pendergrass and Stephanie Mills. This is a powerful duet. I think this came out like 79 or 80.
All right, I'm finna play Brandy sitting up in my room, and then I'm gonna play Stephanie Mills and
Teddy Pendergrass.
Teddy Pendergrass.
Yeah. You got to put some volume with it, right?
You can't hear that song.
I don't. I hear you. I don't hear
Can
the
you hear the
song.
song?
No, I don't hear the song.
I don't know. I'm playing it. Sitting up in my
probably the
room.
screen.
Let me see. Huh?
I said it's probably the stream. Probably
Baby, you didn't hear that song.
no, I didn't hear
Nah,
it.
Oh my
You know,
goodness.
she has another
You
song I
hear the
like.
wrong song?
It's a deep cut though. I don't know if a lot of people know about it though.
You hear that? What you mean it's a deep cut? What does that mean? What that mean?
Mr. Ford,
Did
when
you
next
hear
time you
that
coming up this
song?
way?
Huh?
When next time you coming up this way?
Let's see now. Maybe I can get up there to see a basketball game at
Knowing
Johnson
him,
C.
he gonna
Smith
be in
or
and
something.
out tomorrow.
Yeah. No,
Right.
I'll
We
come
don't
up
need
and
to
see
be.
the Johnson C. Smith game or something. A basketball game. I
Well, let
might.
me know, man.
Yeah, I'll
We would
show
love.
up at. Isn't it Bray Boy? What's that gym at?
We
Oh
Don't
used
they
yeah,
to
it's
be
call
great.
it Bray
struggling it,
Boy?
Lord. We was cutting up.
If you do, definitely come up for like one of the big games. I know they got a rivalry with Winston-Salem State, and
Yeah,
let me
that's what I'm
tell
saying. I might could come up there.
Basketball.
Yeah, listen, bro, Brooks. I'm ready for basketball, and I told him I hope basketball is as exciting as the football season was, because we had a very exciting football season this year, from the start to the end.
Oh yeah, I think
Sitting
SWAC
up
basketball
in
is gonna
my
be real,
room.
real.
Huh?
Yes, I think SWAC basketball is gonna be real interesting.
Yeah, that's what I hope. I hope they don't let us down, because football really did a great job this year. I want
Yeah,
basketball to keep us, inspired, and I want to see some good games and all of that.
it's gonna be even more interesting seeing as every school in the SWAC goes to
I
the
don't know.
tournament this year.
Yeah, you know what? I think the men's basketball is going to be really competitive too.
I hope it's competitive because from what I've seen, it looked like there's a couple schools that's gonna take it away.
Well, everybody around here is high on Reggie Thea's program down there at Bethune-Cookman.
Mr.
Everybody's,
Ford,
hmm?
That's
let
because
me ask you, Mr. Ford, because I'm here.
they said he can't.
The streets are saying that Bethune-Cookman's looking to go back to the MEAC. Have you heard anything about that?
But they saying that that's not true.
Wait,
Because
what?
that
They
was
said it's
I
not
heard
true.
that this week too. Carlos Brown had brought that up, but then the people refuted it. They said that's not true, because Bethune-Cookman's athletics lives off of FAMU's athletics, and FAMU ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, they were saying that on somebody's podcast this week.
Yeah, I heard that too, bro, Brooks, but I heard it wasn't true. It was
Okay, now we
refuted.
can hear it. Hold on.
Yeah, we can hear it.
Y'all didn't hear that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, we can hear it now.
Bethune-Cookman returning back to the MEAC. Why?
I'm serious.
So
They ain't
let me
gonna
ask you
make
this,
no money.
Tamara.
Why would they go back to?
Why would they? Why would Bethune go all the way up to Delaware State? How much sense does that make? Why would Bethune go all the way to play Topping State,
Oh my God.
Morgan State? Well, how much sense does that
I
make?
think, well, if you think about it though, from football and basketball, I think there's way more competition in the SWAC. And I think for Bethune-Cookman, they would have an easier path to Atlanta if they went back to the MEAC.
Yeah, but they
now,
go broke,
let's just
bro. They don't make no money in the MEAC. They play all them day
That's true.
games. They don't know how to publicize a game. They don't know how to promote. They don't have no leadership in the conference office. Why would they do that? And then when they talk to the alum, they said they don't know where that came from.
So let me ask you this. Hypothetically, let's say Bethune went back and they took FAMU with them.
No,
Would you
FAM
want-
ain't going. FAM making more money than they ever made in a while. Because see,
But-
FAM was always in the hole in the MEAC. FAM would pack that stadium out the whole season, and at the end of the season, they had a $700,000 debt for traveling. Like I'm telling you, I keep telling people, what does FAMU have in common with Coppin State? What does FAMU have in common with Delaware State? Nothing.
Well, let's just say hypothetically, both of them did go back. Would you want us to replace them with Tennessee State Tuskegee, or should we just stay at a 10-member league?
Ooh.
Bruh Brooks, there you go.
No, I'm just,
There
I
you
mean,
go.
serious. Because Tennessee State, we're hearing rumors about TSU.
Yeah,
And,
like I've already, we talked about that earlier. They've got to, the Tennessee State alums have been boycotting Tennessee State football for over 35 years because they was pissed about them joining the OVC. Okay? You go to a Tennessee State homecoming and you got all these folks outside the stadium tailgating and ain't got no plans of coming into the stadium. All right? So, like I tell everybody, the SWAC don't need Tennessee State. The Tennessee State need the SWAC. All right? Now, Tuskegee, no, listen.
they got some lights. They put some lights.
Everything is great. These 12 we got right here, we great. We good. We good. We good. I'm telling y'all, I talked to my nieces at Tennessee State right now and my cousins there. And my niece said they got to get the school straightened out before we start talking about SWAC. My cousin said everybody at Tennessee State want to join the SWAC. He's the guy. He's in the band up there. He said everybody wants to join the SWAC at Tennessee State. But like I said, I'm fine with the 12 we got. I'm fine.
So, but I'm just saying, if the OVC folds, and it look like it will within the next 2
Yeah,
years,
it's gonna fold. And if Tennessee State don't get out of that OVC, they're gonna go broke.
see.
Yeah.
So we can't have them people out there homeless now.
Also can't be.
Mr. Mona just told us about it. Did you hear about? They ain't got but 4,000 or 5,000 students. That's not Tennessee State. Tennessee State usually goes between 8,000, 9,000, 10,000 students. Did you say that you said 4,000 or 5,000 students? That's down for TSU.
They said all the people from TSU that used to travel are in nursing homes or are dead.
That's not true, Mr. Mona. They got 1 million of them folks here. But let me tell you what they do. The one I work with several of them. This is what they do. Listen to me. I work with several TSU graduates and they ain't in no nursing home. Matter of fact, they between the ages of 25 and 50. Okay. They go to FAMU's homecoming. They come over to the AU Center. Some of them go over and watch Alabama State because they don't like the fact that Tennessee State is in the OVC. They don't like it. Okay. A lot of them here, what they would do in Atlanta, they would go to Memphis. That's why all of these, the Tennessee State, even my niece, she hates Deion Sanders because she says that Deion Sanders is the reason that they no longer play Jackson State in Memphis, because she's told me that that was their biggest game. That was their number one game. But anyway,
What happened?
my niece and them blame Deion. They think that Deion was the boogeyman.
What is he, Mr. Ford?
He's a habitual liar. That's what he is.
Now we do have to admit that contract in Memphis was not advantageous for either school.
You're right. But see, they don't go that deep. You know, they just saw it as hearing him say something against it. And because she told me that was the game, what you did was you get a car, 4 or 5 undergraduates get in the car, they go to Memphis, everybody puts like $20 together and they would get a room or something. Like she said, it was like, you know, the game that everybody went to. And then when it ended, you know, they had to have somebody to blame, so they blamed Deion. But like I said, my cousin, he's in the band up there now. He says that everybody at Tennessee State wants to be in the SWAC.
Baby, the SWAC is where it's at.
It's where it's at, baby. That's why I say if they join the MEAC, they ain't gonna make no money. Because the MEAC don't make no money.
Wait till they start having SWAC Battle of the Bands. Ooh. A SWAC Battle of the Bands at Jackson State.
Oh, you gonna play my song? You gonna play my song?
Yes, I'm gonna play it.
Okay, play it's let me hear that. And it's a video with it, because the video is powerful.
Stephanie Mills
and Teddy Pendergrass. It's called Feel the Fire. Yeah, play that. It's a video with it.
Now, you know, are they okay? I got it. Let's play the one where they I don't know.
When they're kissing and going on.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah. It's powerful. It's powerful.
Mr. Ford wants to go from Stephanie Mills. Were they dating? Were they dating?
No. She had dated Michael Jackson. You remember she was in The Wiz, the original one. Yeah, she was in the original, and he was too. Michael Jackson was in it. Matter of fact, it was at The Wiz when Michael met Quincy Jones. And that's when they decided to do Off the Wall. Huh?
The greatest album. I love that album.
What, Off the Wall?
Here Comes Rome. So what do you think about us leaving? What do you think about Bethune-Cookman leaving? Jerome, what would you say? You love getting him work good.
Now, I wasn't trying to get it, but I'm just saying that's what the streets were saying in the podcast this week, and I couldn't wait to talk to you, Mr. Ford.
Yeah, they refuted it. They refuted it. They making money. You can't make money in the MEAC because it's too spread out. No, you got to go all the way up there to Delaware. You really right outside of Philly. Your bill is going to be in travel. That was one of the reasons the legislature in Florida told FAM to get out of the MEAC. They was packing the stadium, and at the end of the season, they had a $700,000 debt for travel.
Well, I know after seeing the numbers, it wouldn't. Yeah, it don't even make sense for them to do that.
You got it. We're offering free fiber-powered internet when you switch 4 mobile lines to Spectrum. No internet bills, no internet.
Okay. If it would play.
Yeah, can you put the video up?
Something that you told me stayed in my head.
all night long.
Wait a minute.
Tomorrow.
I don't know. Maybe if it's the sheer numbers that we what? Huh? Oh Lord. Did you hear that song?
Yeah, we could hear it, and then it stopped once it got to like the chorus.
Okay. I'm gonna restart. Hang on.
That would
Oh,
be a good
Jesus.
band song, Mr. Fool. I know you like bands. That'd be a good band song.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You know, that was see that song came out either 79 or 80. See, we were dominated after the Motown era ended when that guy's name was Berry Gordy. He started pushing Donna Ross's movie career. You remember Mahogany, Lady Sings the Blues. And then what happened was the two guys out of Philadelphia took over black music. That was the sound of Philadelphia. They called themselves Gamble and Huff. You remember that crew?
Oh yeah.
You know, yeah, that see this right here, this is on the Gamble and Huff and them. You know, Stephanie's still going strong. We lost Teddy a few years back.
Yeah, Stephanie, she live here in Charlotte.
Oh, she's in, yeah, because she was actually born, I think, in,
When you
yeah.
said simply reach out and touch me, my love is in your hand. Feel me. I want to feel the fire. Why you wanna play with my emotion?
Why you want to play with her? Just
And if I should lose,
did you hear it? She asked that man, why you want to play with my emotions? Do you know what he did? He didn't even answer why. He just started humming.
That's him.
Why he didn't answer the question, Mr. Ford?
Listen, Teddy was the man. Teddy took over from Marvin Gaye.
Why you want to play with my emotions?
Listen, Teddy was the man.
Teddy should have answered the question. Why you want to play with my emotions? He's talking about some.
That's it.
for any reason at all, then just let my record show you all of my love. I know. Feel me. All that's all you got to do. I want to feel the fire. Feel me. Ooh. I want to feel the fire. Why? I don't want to play with your emotions. Give me love and all your devotion. To feel you.
Mr. Ford.
Huh?
Mr. Ford.
Uh-huh.
You don't want to listen to Chestnuts? A roast on the open fire tonight.
Yeah, you know I want to get that. The one Nat King Cole, right?
Now, before we do that, I got
Yeah.
a rebuttal for that Bethune-Cookman. But go ahead.
Okay.
So, okay, Mr. Ford, think about it like this, though. I know you said somebody from Cookman or from Tennessee State said that Dion was the boogeyman. I feel like Jackson State is the boogeyman, right? Because it's like everybody in the SWAC East, they can't make it to the SWAC championship or the Celebration Bowl because of Jackson State. So if they had some sense, they'd be like, okay, we got a good program now. We can easily run through the MEAC or at least have a better chance to make it to Atlanta. So to me, that would make more sense for them to go back to the MEAC. Because I know you mentioned, Delaware and Coppin State, but they're pretty far from Prairie View, Texas and Houston. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like, I don't know. But it's worth looking into.
I've said this, and Mr. Mona's against it, and a lot of other people are against it. I'm gonna say it again. The best thing that could happen is that the MEAC is absorbed into the SWAC. We get that's 6 football teams in the MEAC, 12 football teams in the SWAC. That gives us 18. We need 2 more. We get five divisions, 4 teams in each division. Nobody wants to accept it, but the 2 Division I Black conferences need to come together.
No.
And listen, and the commissioner needs to be Charles McClellan because they don't have a commissioner in the MEAC. And nobody wants to accept it, but that's the best thing that could happen.
But what would happen to the Celebration Bowl?
You can still have the Celebration Bowl.
How?
Listen, you would have 4 conferences. You would have 4 divisions. What did I say? 4 divisions with 5 schools? Because you want to have 20 schools. I think 4 divisions. I mean, would it be 4 divisions with 5 schools in each division? And it would cut down on the travel, and we could still have the Celebration Bowl.
Close doors, close doors, close doors, close doors. Close doors, close doors. Mr. Ford, the door is closed.
Could y'all imagine SWAC folk mixing with them East Coast folk with the level of bougie?
No. What you would do, you would make sure that logistically the SWAC would still play the SWAC. Basically, like you would have that Northeast kind of division up there. Then you'd have, the division with the Carolina schools. You'd have the division with South Carolina, Florida, maybe Alabama. Then you'd have Mississippi, Louisiana. I can't explain it right now, but it can be done. It can be done. And like I tell everybody, the model was when they combined the AFL with the NFL. That's the model we would go by.
Yeah, but they don't have no fans, Mr. Ford, and then their interest is primarily basketball. Our interest is primarily it's not gonna match mix.
Well, I still think that would solve a lot of the problems. If you combine the MEAC and the SWAC, you combine the MEAC and the SWAC under the leadership of Charles McClellan, and I'm telling you, all them problems that y'all think of that can be worked out.
The problems that you're talking about are the problems for the MEAC. The SWAC ain't got no problems. I mean, yeah.
Well, that's what I'm saying. But listen, it can be worked out.
See,
that's why we got plenary sessions. I think it would be very smooth. And the other thing would be the benefit of the TV rights. The TV rights. Oh man, that would be so great. If we negotiated as one instead of 2 separate conferences, man. There's a reason why. Listen, there's a reason why they keep unity out of our community now. There's a reason for that, Bruh Brooks. You know what I'm talking about.
Delaware State's not traveling to Jackson
No,
State.
they wouldn't have to try. They would play Delaware State's main opposition would be Morgan, Howard. Who else is up that way? Let's see. And the other thing, and you know, y'all against this too, but I still say that those some we need teams to play twice. Like at the beginning of the season, Jackson State play Alcorn. Then at the end of the season, Jackson State play Alcorn. At the beginning of the season, FAMU play Bethune-Cookman. At the end of the season, FAMU play Bethune-Cookman. Okay? At the beginning of the season, Southern play Grambling. At the end of the season, Southern play Grambling.
No, but that's the thing, Mr. Ford. What you're banking on is your idea of merging is to save the MEAC.
Yeah.
Not necessarily, but we don't need to save the MEAC. The MEAC needs to save itself. And
No, but listen, we would be stronger as one conference. We would be stronger. Our negotiation power would be stronger when we're under one umbrella, when there's just one voice.
The SWAC is strong, Mr. Ford.
I know it, but I'm saying it would be even stronger if we were 20 teams instead of 12.
No, you want us to save the MEAC, and you're going to end up pulling the SWAC down by trying to save a sinking ship.
We can work it out. I'm trying to tell you, we can work it out.
No,
that's why. Listen, it's called R&D, research and development.
No,
we can work it out. We can work out the. Yes, we can. Yes, we can.
We can't work that out.
I do think an alternative for the MEAC would be to maybe elevate Benedict and Fayetteville State and Virginia State. I think that would really help them. All three of those programs geographically would help with travel for the conference. They bring a lot of great athletic programs to the table. Got some pretty good marching bands and regional fan bases. I think that would really help the MEAC in the interim.
Well, one thing we do know that listen, they need more than 6 football playing schools. We know that, and I mean, we just need to put our heads together. Because listen, what you play 3 or 4 games in the MEAC, and then you in the Celebration Bowl. How many games you play over there? And you in the MEAC? And you what did South Carolina State go 4-0 in the MEAC? What they go 5-0? 5-0, and then you in the Celebration Bowl.
Mr. Ford, why you say they play 2 in a possible?
I mean, he's actually ain't lying. It really is 2 in the possible.
But if you think about it, if they did add those 3 programs in addition to, let's say, the OVC Falls and Tennessee State were to join the MEAC, that would be a good solution for their conference.
They need 8 teams. I mean, 6 is minimal. They need I look, if we could just get 2 more football playing schools to join the MEAC, that would help out a lot.
Or Coppin State and Maryland Eastern Shore.
But neither one of them, they won't make them play football. Some people were saying that Maryland Eastern Shore was thinking about playing football, then all of a sudden they gave it up. I think Coppin State might have a club football team.
Yeah, I don't even think infrastructurally either one of those schools would bring back football. I honestly feel like the MEAC should mandate all the members to bring back football.
Yeah, that's what I say.
Yeah, just make them 2 drop to CIAA and add in Fayetteville, Virginia State, Benedict, and Tennessee.
Yeah, definitely Virginia State and Fayetteville. Yeah, and I'm like you. I think they could even look at Benedict.
Oh yeah. And for travel, Benedict's right down the road from both Fayetteville State and South Carolina State. So that'll help out. And then Fayetteville State's down the road from North Carolina Central. Yeah. So
they need 8 teams. I mean, this 6-team stuff is just wearing thin. They need 8 teams.
Don't try to disrupt the whole entire SWAC. And then this is another thing. Them folks do not want to be they don't want to be associated with SWAC in that manner. They don't.
Or here's another alternative, Mr. Ford.
Huh?
I said, here's another alternative.
What are they saying?
What that school in Greensboro needs to do?
Oh, bring their ass back to the MEAC. And so does the one in Hampton, Virginia, too.
There you
And you know
go.
what's crazy? You know what's crazy about that, you guys? Just listening to the Aggies, I guess the Aggie alumni reasoning behind, the CAA, they were saying that the television rights were more lucrative. When I looked at it, I think each member school gets like 300,000. And that's like a drop in the bucket, like compared to the revenue you could produce playing more HBCUs at home. I mean, you
Right.
can clear, if the stadium holds 21.5, and if it's a big game, A&T is known for like charging 50, 60 bucks on game day, you could easily clear over $1 million.
Yeah.
So that little 300,000 in media right deals you're getting from the CAA really is nothing, compared to going back to the MEAC.
The deals that they're able to make with like local television stations, like able to carry their, but they're saying that was lucrative because when I looked at the amount of revenue that they're making, they actually have almost 3 times as many football teams as the MEAC, but they're making the same amount of revenue.
Right.
It's just that
And it
the
seems like
MEAC
their attendance is
has a lot
falling
of
too.
debt.
Right?
Yeah, and then we don't know what the impact of all of those big schools leaving, what that will have. We're going to see if that will diminish their revenue. Because, they've had a lot of people exit. I want to say what? Villanova? Who left?
All the big time
Villanova's
schools.
leaving. I think this is their last year, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You look at Richmond and William and Mary, I think ODU, all the big time CAA schools.
And Delaware left too. Delaware's gone.
Yeah. They saw the black folk move in. So, but here's another caveat. A&T, they used to always be like top 15 in attendance.
Right.
And I don't even think they were top 20 this year. So
they keep saying they don't care. So
yeah, they committed. I mean, they basically just killed their athletic program.
But they said that they do not care and that they have the other sports that they would rather focus on. So
I mean, but they've been focusing on them other sports since COVID.
Other sports don't make the money that football makes.
Right. And the men's
they said they don't need the money because they have more endowment than people. They have better programs. And
I really hate that.
All that's delusional talk. That's who talks like that? People on drugs. People snorting cocaine and doing lithium and taking Percocet. That's who talks like that.
And you're right, because I really sincerely hate that endowment argument. Because people got to understand, endowments are earmarked. Like, it ain't like you can tap into all that money and just use it, what is it, unrestricted. It's earmarked. So you can't touch that. Not for no athletics. So it would make more sense for A&T to have a legit conversation with the MEAC. If the MEAC leadership decided, okay, we're going to make a concerted effort to get some quality, more regional programs back into the conference, A&T should go back.
And
Hampton.
They should go back without any other regional. You don't need, you can just do it at 8.
Yeah, but with Hampton, they're not going back because even though Hampton has a new president, we all know Dr. Harvey's still running that show. And that current guy, he's just an extension of Dr. Harvey. So that was Dr. Harvey's dream to get to the CAA, and they ain't going nowhere. But if that conference folds, they don't have a choice.
No, but I really want to know if that conference does fold, what do they plan on doing?
Because they go back to the Big South.
That
conference folded.
Embarrassing.
Oh, I thought they was with the OVC.
Yeah, well, no, the Big South, they merged with the OVC, but even that new merge conference is collapsing.
They're even worse than any team any school I've seen. I think their revenue from the conference office is like less than $5 million. It's a business, Mr. Ford. It is just terrible. But if it gets to a point where it's like we're gonna go to any other conference other than the Black conference, at some point you just have to say, well, you know what? It is what it is, right?
Listen, self-hatred is real.
It really is.
Self-hatred is real.
Because being associated with that Black conference got you
It's
all
just
this
real.
research
When
endowment.
look, when someone told me we want to be more aligned, we align more with those universities, the ones that ended up actually
And they trying to get away from them. That's why they leaving. They don't want
Right.
Hampton and A&T and that CAA.
Exactly.
they said we align more with them. So
I told you, self-hatred is real.
How you gonna be an HBCU aligned to a conference with the name Colonial in it?
Right. There you go.
I think it was academic wise, they're more aligned with those schools.
No, they ain't.
That's what they said. And they are looking for
I know they
R1.
ain't spending the money, them schools. The average school in the CAA spends $24 million, okay? And Hampton and what's the name spends 16 and 15 million. They 8 million in the hole from the beginning.
MEAC
And they're
Pirates,
looking for
we do need to go back to the MEAC, but Dr. Harvey made us move. It's
and
going to
then
be one.
Timona, to your point just now, you said that their argument was we want to be aligned to those schools and want to get R1. Number one, back in 1988, Howard University became the first HBCU to reach R1 status. They lost it in 2000 when they got the new president. They just regained it last year or this year, and all of that was done in the MEAC. So your conference affiliation is not predicated or indicative of your academic dexterity. A&T alums need to stop with that rhetoric and those horrible talking points.
Yeah, Dave and them on drugs.
Gotta be.
They on drugs.
Well, I don't. That's another thing that, you know, sometimes the people that we see, even me as I'm just one person from Jackson State. And so sometimes we have to realize that maybe the talking points that people are regurgitating online aren't necessarily what people actually feel.
Yeah, I just had my niece. She's an A&T graduate. She just told me Christmas Day that they didn't even go in the game. They tailgated. They stayed. They didn't feel the need to go in the game.
What game?
A&T's homecoming.
Oh, wow.
She lives up in College Park. She teaches in Baltimore public schools. And she says that when they left the MEAC, the students were tore up. They were very upset about it. She told me that they had a meeting with the band and told them to the band members cried.
And you know what's sad is that since COVID, well, yeah, because A&T left prior to right during COVID. They essentially, it's like 5 seasons of sports, and that's like a whole generation of students that you've lost when it comes to like being aligned and connected with the true HBCU football conference feel, right? So if they keep this up, they're going to be like Tennessee State. They're going to keep
That's
losing.
what they're going to be like, Tennessee State.
Yeah,
Pathetic.
it's going to be tough.
That's
Horrible.
Yeah. So let's say 5 years from now, they decide to go back to the MEAC. That's a whole decade that you've lost.
Yeah.
I think
I would rather for both of them to go independent. Rather than being that CAA, I'd rather for them to go independent.
I think that also just speaks to the importance of HBCU culture and how embracing your HBCU culture, not looking at it as a negative, not looking at it as we're just, we're doing things differently here, that you need to embrace your HBCU culture. And that is part of the experience, especially for the student athletes, just,
Yeah. And I'll say this.
Their highest attended games are definitely the HBCUs.
Look,
and did Slick Harvey go to Talladega or Talladega? Where did he go?
Yeah, he went to Talladega undergrad.
I'm saying, where all that coming from? Where all that self-hatred coming from?
Wait, why is it so secret?
It's a long story with him. Dynamic leader though. But
yeah, I know he's rich. He's a multi-millionaire with the distributorships. I know it. My sister went to Hampton.
So here's another thing. So the A&T people that I know, even Hampton alums, they hate that they're in that conference. They feel like they're missing out on a lot.
And they are.
Even with the Celebration Bowl.
Yeah, they are.
You know, there was some recent chatter on Twitter about maybe a possible game in Charlotte with like Jackson State, South Carolina State. And there's some A&T people who saw that and they don't like that. They won't express it online, but they're like, man, that's in our backyard. We know that game would do numbers, and we have no ability to even, you know, play in that game because, you know, the university is not interested for real, in something like that. They're just looking to play some FBS schools, some other PWIs, maybe Winston-Salem State. That's it. Could y'all imagine that if Jackson State and South Carolina State was in Charlotte and it pulled about 50,000? Like that's gotta be embarrassing. But
yeah,
Lord have mercy.
Oh, Jerome,
I want the South Carolina State versus Jackson State. Go ahead, nephew.
Oh yeah, I was meaning to tell you that they had finished top 18.
Top 18. Wow. What was their average? Like about 12,000?
Yeah, 12,282.
That means they come in a homecoming and maybe the North Carolina Central game.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like you said, their attendance is underperforming.
Man. Well, now that they've got a new chancellor, Mr. Ford, because I was told the real mastermind behind all that was the old chancellor.
Martin.
Yeah, and ironically, the new chancellor, his last name is Martin. But maybe the new chancellor will, you know, circle back. But
yeah, listen, these people gonna go broke, man. These people gonna go broke trying to be elite and trying to be this and all of that. They're gonna go broke, man. Just listen, they done already said economically 2026 is gonna be a battle.
Oh yeah, it is.
It's gonna be worse than 2025.
I mean, you've seen you've seen in the last 2 months, the Fed have lowered the prime rate several times.
Yeah.
And they're projected to do it again in Q1. So yeah.
Listen, Trump, so he told the people that owe on them college loans, he gonna garnish their checks, what, 15%, wasn't it?
Yep.
Damn.
You know what that means. You know what them Caucasians gonna do.
What they gonna do, Mr. Ford?
Jump out a window.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Like they did in the Great Depression. You remember they would lose their savings and they would jump out the window. Well, Brooks, you remember that you studied the Great Depression, didn't you?
Oh yeah.
You know that's what they was doing.
I mean, we ain't got to go back that far. A lot of them was doing that around 2008, 2009.
Yeah, they ain't built like us. See, we done took all this for 400 years. They waging war on us and all that, but they can't take it. They can't take it.
And it's got to be somebody at A&T with some business acumen to take a look at all these projected forecasts for 26, possibly 27, and say, you know what, let's be a bit more strategic. Let's make a move, because going all the way up to play Maine and
don't make no sense at all.
Yeah, that's crazy. That don't make
no sense. What do they have in common with Maine? Nothing. Do they people want to see Maine? No.
I mean, that's way further than Dover, Delaware.
Yeah.
Is there anything they can do? Like,
yeah, they need to come back to their senses.
The alumni could, you know, formulate a strategy, maybe a good SWOT analysis, and present it to the new chancellor. He's very open and transparent, so they could do that.
I think it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen.
Yeah,
it's gonna happen, because y'all don't understand. This money thing right now is getting worse. Okay, the dollar ain't worth nothing. And like you said, they got to fly all the way up there to Maine? For what?
Right. And I feel like there's some other schools in that market that got to play in basketball as well, in
Yeah.
that tri-state area. So, I mean, if
Don't they
they're
play Rhode Island?
yeah, Rhode Island. I feel like there was another couple of schools in that New York market that they play in basketball. But if their excuse was, you know, traveling to Dover, Delaware, I mean, that tri-state market is way further than Dover.
Yes, it is. They're gonna come to their senses. They're gonna be forced.
I hope they do it sooner rather than later.
Oh, it's gonna happen, baby.
Like I remember
like I
they
said,
were trying to, instead of like coming back to the MEAC, they were trying to like, I guess, maybe recruit some other MEAC teams to go to the CAA. But if all the big teams are leaving, what do you think is going to happen to the rest of the teams?
So, like, why would they want to like try to save the CAA? Like, that's insane. Like, save your black. That's
yeah,
crazy.
it is. It is. Once again, I'm telling y'all, they need to combine the MEAC and the SWAC.
No,
Yes.
no, you're not getting ready to bankrupt the SWAC because of the ineptitude of the handlings of the MEAC.
I'm telling you, if we would be
Don't
more powerful with
Commissioner
one voice instead of
stressing me out.
negotiating as the MEAC and negotiating as the SWAC. You bring them together and you negotiate as one voice. Do you know we would be so much more powerful?
We're powerful. The SWAC is powerful on its own
It
right
would
now.
be more powerful if we had just one voice.
No, because it's two different cultures. Yes, they're all HBCUs, but the East Coast HBCUs have different culture, different mindset, different like it's football. Football is king in the South, in the East Coast, and up here it's like they play football for bragging rights, and they do have a lot of deep history, HBCU history, but basketball is really, really big up here.
Oh,
They
yeah.
don't know this and I feel I'm not gonna say all, but I feel like certain matchups are things that should go on. Like I think South Carolina State versus Jackson State in Charlotte, like Jerome said, would be money.
Oh, it would be. No doubt about it.
And Timon, listen forward to y'all's point with basketball. I believe this year in the out of conference play, the SWAC is like 6-0 versus the MEAC. Well, no, they're about 6-2 because we lost 2 in Atlanta. But Grambling and Bethune-Cookman have beaten Norfolk, Howard, South Carolina State. I think there was a couple other schools. I want to say, well, Hampton's no longer in the MEAC, so we can't put that one in there. But yeah, definitely South Carolina State, Norfolk, and Howard lost to some SWAC teams.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think Central.
Brooks, you know about January 2nd, right?
Is that National Signing Day?
No, that's the transfer portal opens up. National Signing Day is the first Wednesday in February.
Oh yeah, it's about to get real fun.
I think it's going to be some great athletes coming to the SWAC.
Mr. Ford, we're gonna see. I don't know how this is gonna work. Only one portal available.
I think that's better for us. That's going to force because they know that the reliable thing would be a SWAC invitation, a chance to play in the SWAC. I think we're going to get some great athletes. I mean, we've been getting some. We're going to get more.
Blue said South Carolina State beat Bethune-Cookman.
In basketball?
Yeah, they do.
South Carolina State beat Bethune-Cookman in basketball?
Wait, no. It's the other way around. I want to say Cookman won that one, right?
Blue, you talking about in football or basketball?
I know they beat him in football.
Yeah, I think he's talking about football.
Oh, okay, yeah. Football. Okay, yeah, that's right. Yeah, they did. South Carolina State beat them. I'm talking about the basketball because I'm ready for basketball. I want the basketball season to be as exciting as this football season was.
So,
Hey, Drew, what you think about what I said? We gonna get some great athletes in the SWAC. What you think about that?
You know, I definitely feel, and I know we will, and I do know Jackson State is going to get a hefty amount of really good transfers.
Yeah, that's what I heard too.
And that's not just because of who I know close to the program. You see individuals in other podcasts that are spewing information regarding certain things around Jackson State, and they're afraid. They know what's coming. They know what's coming in 26. And what they want to do is put this stuff out, this information, to try to curtail.
It's disgusting to see that, right? To see you're trying to do a hack job, and mind you, anybody that you're supposedly downing Jackson State for, I haven't even heard of any type of NIL program on none of the programs.
Oh yeah, it's a smear campaign. We've seen it before, but we still walk away with one of the better classes. Still BTA in the fall. Nothing's going to change in that regard. So get ready.
Yeah, that's what I think.
Here we come.
And then I didn't even mention this, but Coach TC Taylor has more wins in his first 3 seasons than Deion Sanders and W.C. Gordon. Did you know that, Mr. Ford?
I was just about to bring that up.
I didn't know about Gordon. I knew, I knew about Deion, but I didn't know about the W.C. Gordon part.
He has 29 wins. Deion Sanders, I want to say, has 28, and Coach W.C. Gordon has 27.
Okay.
So when we talk about in terms of a dynasty, I'm excited to see.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. I'm just excited to see South Carolina State and Jackson State and see the continuance of dominance. Go ahead, Jerome.
You know, I just want to bring something up. There was a HBCU platform this week that posted an article about Jackson State. Basically, the main character of the article was Jackson State leading the FCS again in attendance.
Right.
This is like it's like the seventh year. But they used a photo of Norfolk State's fans. It really wasn't a flattering photo at that. We all know Jackson State moves the needle, but there's just this concerted effort from different, and it's all coming from, well, I shouldn't say all East Coast, but it's coming from people from schools that you would think they would admire what we've done and what we continue to do. They would want to emulate it, but it seems like Jackson State is the boogeyman in a sense. Why do you think? Because, like you said, Mr. Ford, we have to have unity. To see this school in Mississippi that's not land grant, that's not quote unquote Black Ivy League or whatever, with all the level of productivity and success that we've been able to amass, why do you think there's like this concerted effort or like a smear campaign or just whatever against this school? Like, what is that about? Because in a sense,
it's called jealousy. They jealous. You always jealous of the king, whoever's ruling. It's jealousy. That's all it is. Straight jealousy.
And it's so crazy to me, Mr. Ford, because you know, with the boom getting flown out to Vegas to perform with Usher at the Super Bowl, and great look for Black college bands, great ambassador. We see Jackson State filling up other people's stadiums. So much so, quite a few of those games that were sold out. Like, we are almost like a money game for when we go on the road for quite a few teams, I would just expect there to be a certain level of reverence or appreciation, but it's kind of lame to see.
Yeah, but bro, listen, bro, one thing we can't change. We can't change haters. Haters gonna be haters. Ain't nothing we can do about that. We just have to go and do what we got to do. It's gonna always be haters now.
Yeah, it's like a mental illness, man. Like,
yeah, it's always gonna be haters. So ain't nothing we can do about that.
Let me play this Deborah Cox song. I don't know. I think this is Trent Walker right here. I have nothing. Wait. I'm not going.
You singing Whitney?
Try that loving for the last time. You know that we have been on here a long time, y'all. We gotta get ready to go to bed. Y'all got church in the morning.
They trying to close out this LSU University of Houston game.
Who's winning?
No, University of Houston. I told you that guy winning. Fritz is the truth now. The guy that's the coach at Houston. You know, he was here at Georgia Southern. Houston's winning. They got 1 minute and 15 seconds left. Listen, you know, nobody wants to accept it, but the football in the Big 12 has gotten better. You know, they told that lie that once Texas and Oklahoma left, that the Big 12 would fall. That football has gotten better.
Yeah, they have. I think
their football has gotten better. And you know what? I think Texas Tech gonna take out Oregon too.
Oh wow.
Well, when you have all the NIL.
Huh?
Houston won, y'all. Or they're winning. 30.
Yeah, they winning.
Ooh, it's getting a little spicy in the chat.
Nobody's supposed to be here. I tried that nothing for the last time. My heart said no.
Can you guys hear that song?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can hear it.
Yeah, I remember that.
Hello?
We can hear it.
Okay.
Nobody's supposed to be here. But you came along and changed my mind. I spent all my life on a search to find the love will stay for eternity. The heaven sent to fulfill my needs. But when I turn around, again love has knocked me down. My heart got broken, no, it hurt so bad. I'm sad to say love wins again. So I place my heart under lock and key. Oh, yeah. To take some time and take care of me. But I turn around and you're standing here. How did you get here? Nobody's supposed to be here. Nobody's supposed to be here. I tried that nothing for the last time. My heart said no. Nobody's supposed to be here. Nobody's supposed to be here. But you came along and changed my mind. This time I swear I'm through, but it only.
Oh, I love that song.
You gonna play my song now?
Chestnut roasted on an open fire.
No, I want to hear Let the Church Say Amen.
Yes. We get ready, go on out. Let the church say
let me
amen.
get my song before I go to bed. I'm about to go to bed.
I was trying Are we coming on here on Tuesday, or are we coming on here on Wednesday, or are we coming on here on Tuesday and Wednesday? You ain't said
No,
nothing.
let's go. How about
You know,
I love Fridays. What? Let's do a Friday.
Mr. Ford, you don't have school,
Yeah, that's true.
and it's New Year's Eve. We have a
What are you
New
talking
Year's
about like
Eve.
that?
We gotta do it this for we gotta do it live before the new year.
Okay, so that's Wednesday night, right?
Yeah,
Okay, what you want to do, Tuesday or Wednesday?
I mean, we gotta do. We need to be doing that. Um, yeah.
This gonna be our watch night service.
A watch
You said
night
what?
service.
Is that what we doing?
A watch night service. It's gonna be. We gonna be watching. All right. New Year's Eve and Portal Day, Mr. Ford.
Yeah, Portal Day is Tuesday. I mean, it's Friday, isn't it?
Yeah, so they're saying do a live on Wednesday and then a live on Friday.
Yeah, because Friday gonna be popping.
Is it gonna be
That's
popping?
yeah, Friday gonna be popping, baby. When that portal open up, man, they got kids. Shoot.
Portal? Who else? You talking about the commits coming through?
No, they got, everybody's going to be telling, the schools will be announcing who's committed to them and who's coming.
Okay. So basically, yeah, I might have to do all day live for that.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
going to be major.
Yes. Okay. So Wednesday. All right. I found it. I found Let's the Church Say Amen, y'all.
Yeah, let me hear that before I go to bed.
Mr. Ford said, let me hear that. We all finna go to bed.
Yeah, I'm ready to go to bed.
After we play this song, it's over.
Song and spoken word. My friend, Pastor Marvin Winans. Be blessed.
Let the church say amen. Let the church.
Mr. Ford, can you hear that song?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, you heard it.
Yeah.
Everybody say God has spoken. So let the church say yeah. Can I get a witness? Let the church say amen. To what his plans are. God has spoken. Let the church say amen. Ooh, yeah. Make this your response to whatever he said. From the healing of your body to the raising of the dead. No matter how you feel or how your world is reeling, battle on through the night, 'cause you're gonna win the fight. Or standing at your Red Sea, continue to say, 'cause your help is on the way. Why God has spoken, I heard him. So let the church say, oh, lift your hands wherever you are and let the church, amen, say, let the church say, God has spoken, hallelujah. Let the church say, all we needed was a word from the Lord. We've got it, so let the church the whole church. God has spoken. Well, let the church say, let the church say, man. Oh, I need you to say it when your dream's about to die, knowing that God is not a man. He just can't lie. In spite of what the devil does, know you've got a word that has come from above. Faith must be in what you say. So open your mouth.
There you go, Mr. Ford.
Listen, have a good night. And so you said we'll get back up Wednesday, right?
Yeah, Wednesday.
Okay.
And Friday. Wednesday and
All
Friday.
right. Okay. Y'all have a good night now.
All right, Mr. Ford. All right, Timona. All right, Jay.
Okay. All right.
All right.
Good night, Jerome. Thank you for coming on, Jerome, Mr. Ford, and my nephew Jay. Everybody,
All right.
I enjoyed it. Dang, we was on here for 4 hours.
All rise. Everybody look to your neighbor and say, neighbor,
Neighbor,
have a good night.
have a good night. Wait, no, you're supposed to do May the Lord watch.
Yeah, I wasn't done yet. I wasn't done yet.
Okay.
May the
May the
Lord
Lord.
watch
Okay, between me and V,
while we're absent.
one from another.
Y'all have a
Amen.
good night.
Y'all have a good night. This live is probably not going to be available. Tell a friend.
We'll see.
Tell somebody that we are going to do it up on. Are we doing New Year's? What did Mr. Ford say?
Yeah, we gotta do New Year's Eve and
We
then
trying to cut up real bad on New Year's. That's when Max was on here. Oh God.
oh Lord.
That was terrible. You remember when you got on here? And he was like, introduce yourself. And you were like, what?
Like, this is my first time here. I've been here before.
I'm a mod of this channel. Y'all had all that. Y'all was okay. So the music tonight, it was a vibe, right? It was kind of like a lover's vibe. But the music y'all had me playing last New Year's, oh, that was some downright old school nasty music. I said, what did he just say? Not y'all over here standing up in it on New Year's. Stand up in it. What? We will not be standing up in it on New Year.
And then first followed up with
Candy liquor. Wait a minute. We not
look at,
doing none of that.
and then first followed up with that song. What was that song?
Oh my God, that was so bad. Is it the Candy liquor one?
I can't remember what song it was, but
It was. I know Candy liquor was one of them. I remember first did have a nasty song. What? I just can't remember which one it was.
he said it was that song that was in response to the stand up in the song. I can't remember the name of it though.
That live was terrible. So tell a friend, tell anybody that if they want to, we're gonna play a whole bunch of games. Do you think we should play HBCU Jeopardy again?
Yeah, we gotta bring that back for New Year's Eve.
Here's one. Here's a question. So here's a question. I should have been brainstorming questions. Which team blew a 21-point lead, and the only team to blow a 21-point lead in the Celebration Bowl? Boo, 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 boo. What's your answer, nephew?
Who is Prairie View?
And you got it. You are right. Ding, 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 ding. Yeah. So we need to play that. I forgot.
This has been SWAC Saturday with SheLovesTHEE. We appreciate everybody who's come through and joined us and hung out and rocked out with us tonight. Tell a friend, tell a neighbor.
We're gonna do it again, but we're gonna turn it up a notch for New Year's. Bring it out with a bang. Get your black eyed peas
Get
ready.
your, get your charcuterie boards, get your wine, your liquor, anything you need. We ending 2025 out with a bang.
All the way into 2026. I have to play my favorite song. Good night.
I've had some good days and some sleepless nights. But when I look around and I think things over, all of my good days outweigh my bad days. The clouds hang low. I can hardly see the road. I ask the question, Lord. Lord, why so much pain? But He knows what's best for me. Although my weary eyes, they can't see, so I'll just say, thank you, Lord. I won't complain. That's been so good to me. He's been good to me. More than this world all you could ever be. He's been so good. But He knows what's best for me. Although my weary eyes, they can't see, so I'll just say,